Had to wait for Jane to stop yawning, so it wasn't the first thing you heard on stream. Hello, everyone. We are here. And I mean, I say we. Jane's going to be going to shower. But I am here, and we are here. Hello, hello. There you go. Chat, you should all feel privileged. Jane is being denied her time with me, so that way we can play Tactics Ogre here on the channel. So I'll thank her. Provide her your thanks. Show your appreciation for her and her sacrifices. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing well. Lots of folks in chat already. Very good to see. Very good to see. Good lord. So we've got Star, BX Air, Caffeine, Tim Butler, Pointless Ponderer, Navi, Segno, Solid Nate, Canadia, Sweet Monkey Juice, Everton Lose, Camo Steve. So many folks. God, I hope it is. Solid Nate, can you confirm? Is your name a reference to Solid Snake? Hello, no. Neglectanian Jane Man.
That's the best one.
Oh, that's good. There's been a channel. I don't think people always post there. I don't think I deleted that channel from Discord, did I? I don't think so. When I did my most recent cleanup, I think there's still the Tom. Yeah, Legman names. People don't often update it though, so. Neglectanium Janeman. Jane, thank you for your sacrifice, says Kathy. We thank the throwable one for her boon of a Tom.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, if this turns out to be the wrong move, you just gotta use the chariot. Go back. Exactly. If only I had this power. Hello, first time checking it out live. Been watching the VODs. Yeah, I've been seeing some of your comments, I believe, right? Tim Butler, I think you've been leaving some comments. Thank you for joining us. Thanks, Jane, for letting us have Tom for tonight, says Lee Tao. Glad you like that one. That one's good. Chariot in real life could save me a lot. Oh, yes. It is a reference to Solid Snake. Woo! Let's go! Hell yeah.
It just sounds too much like Solid Snake.
Just because it has the word solid there.
Well, no, Nate. It's like the same Solid.
Yeah. No, I got you. I was just making fun of you.
Oh, why?
Just because, then you
no,
immediately went for it.
Stop it. Someone at work today, I was working with somebody, and I was reading a paragraph about Eli, right? Because I was talking to
Okay.
And she's like, she was like, oh yeah, I was born the same year as that guy. And I was like, oh really? And I kept talking, and she was like, no, that was a joke. And I'm like, oh. Oh no, you're right.
Oh my god, I love you so much, darling, but you're a little gullible sometimes.
Yeah, who's the guy who invented the cotton gin wasn't born the same?
Oh.
Like a 92-year-old going over on me.
Yep. I mean, hey, it's a lot of years of experience to learn how to pull one over on gullible folks such as yourself. Oh no, she's buried her head in the blankets. Leaving comments to help support the channel, and I very much appreciate that, Tim. Very much so. Hey, Omega Prime is here. Hello. X is enough of a name for you? Fair enough. Fair enough. Gonna go play some Genshin while I watch/listen. Good choice. Good choice. I always invite people to enjoy other games while they're watching. As long as you are able to enjoy doing that, I mean, that's how I do stuff, so. Deception is a curious art form, says Segno. You know, we wrote gullible at the top of the chart if you scroll back. Or top of chat, I mean. Tom, the new Genshin event has Brick Break. I'm assuming you mean like the karate maneuver, but my mind immediately went to the Pokemon move specifically. I don't know why, but it did. Alright, there's Warren. We're listening to White Storm today, folks. That is the starter song for the day, but we're not going to be listening to it any longer. It's done. It's over. You had your chance. I hope you enjoyed it. You'll never have it again. Jane is holding Trixie, who is quite flustered and befuddled. So as you can see, we are on floor 26 of the Palace of the Dead, which is just a slight ways past where we were previously. I mentioned this in the Discord, but I realized if we have any hope and any chance of actually getting through the entirety of the Palace of the Dead and then finishing the game before I leave and am on break for Christmas, then I'd have to play some off-stream. There's just no way. We're not getting through 75 more levels of the Palace of the Dead just on stream in the next 4 days. So I will be playing some off-stream. I have been recording everything I have been playing, so if there's anything particularly notable, it'll either show up in a dedicated video or as background footage for videos. So that's what I've been doing. Again, we're only a few battles past where we were, but 2 notable things have occurred. First of all, we were able to hit up the shop finally. The first shop in the Palace of the Dead, which means that our necromancers actually have necromancy now. We have acquired necromancy. It is now a thing. I bought at least 1 of every spell that I could buy. Or not at least 1, at least 2 or 3 of every spell that I could buy, I should say. So we've got that going for us. It's awesome. Awesome? Awesome. Very happy about that. That also means that we now have Draconic Magic, which again, I got 3 of every copy. And we now have Summons as well. So we got a lot of good stuff. We are much more powerful than we were before. The other thing that I did was I went around, and you can see I was able to take the chance to do some crafting. So we have a couple wands now. We have some upgraded weapons. Where are those? We have a Holy Lance on Sistina now, so she's even more disgustingly powerful, and she deals bonus damage to Umbral. We've got this Indra's Bow on Aracel, which is this, like, insane one-hander, like, inflicts lightning averse, has counterattack 3. It's just ridiculous. She should probably have this Balder Shield as well. Note how she has over 1,000 ranged attack now, by the way. We've got this Brilliant Dagger on Canopus. We've got this Glacius Hammer on Scaly Boy, which does ice damage and is effective against beasts. Like, we just have all sorts of really disgustingly powerful stuff. This Ignis Flame Lance, a Terra Axe that's like Earth and Dragon effective. Like, it's wild. We've got some very, very cool stuff. So, I'm quite pleased with how things have proceeded here. And we're just going to keep on moving forward. So I'm going to put my headsman back on Denim, and we're pretty much ready to push on to level 27. No, the minigame, like one-person Pong. Oh, I do love that game. That's really cool. Very, very cool. Now they can stop being poser necromancers. Exactly. Strong necros. You can turn Drusilla into a zombie necromancer so Cressida can revive her. That's true. That's true. However, we have different plans for Drusilla. Star asked this earlier in the chat, and my plan is currently, once we get the capability, to turn Drusilla into our female generic lich. I want 1 male and 1 female, just because their sprites are cool, and I've never had the chance to use them before. So we'll be doing that, and that's going to be awesome. But we don't have a Ring of the Dead yet, so we need to acquire one. The game actually just taught me about how there are items. Or go to the Warren Report and show you guys this. There are items that you can use to revive or reincarnate units. So I'm actually going to record this as well, so I have it. Reincarnation. Certain items can be used during battle to reincarnate units as special units or classes. Units retain their level after reincarnating. Note that not all units can use these items to reincarnate. So you can use a Book of the Dead, used by a zombie to reincarnate as a skeleton or ghost. A Seal of Rebirth, used by a skeleton or ghost to reincarnate as a human, which is pretty cool. Ring of the Dead, used to reincarnate as a Lich class. And Ensanguined Rood, used by a skeleton or ghost to reincarnate as a Divine Knight. So we have some interesting options that should start becoming available to us here. I believe the Ring of the Dead and the Book of the Dead we get in lower floors here. And then I think the Seal of Rebirth and Ensanguined Rood we get in the San Bronzo Ruins, which is kind of like the divine version of the Palace of the Dead, just not anywhere near as long as far as I know. So that's pretty dope. That's very, very cool. First beat Tactics Ogre in high school, life-changing experience before Final Fantasy Tactics for me too, and I like this more. That's fair, Solid Nate. That's fair. There's a lot of people on one side or the other of that camp. FFT edges this out for me, but this is still like right up there at the top of the list for me. I love Tactics Ogre, so. When am I going to do my 24-hour stream? Plus, I think you should list out games you can play for your... to let your members pick the game for you to play on the 24-hour stream. That's an interesting idea. My plan as of right now is to do it after New Year's, possibly that first week of January. Give me a little bit of time to like let the holidays go by and everything, and for Jane and I to plan out exactly what the plan is. I have some ideas for what I'm going to do for the 24-hour live stream. What Jane and I are planning on doing is we're going to put out like polls and stuff on YouTube and in Discord and all that type of stuff to kind of give people the opportunity to vote on what they'd like to see out of the various ideas that we have. Out of the various ideas that we have. So it should be cool. We have a lot of good ideas, but we need to focus in on how we want to structure the whole thing. And then I'll like write up a whole schedule that I'll have posted and everything ahead of time so people know what to expect. Who, man? What is this bonkers class? I know, right? Who would dare be a simple human? Alright. Win with a cleric in the battle party, without using the chariot tarot, and without any incapacitated units. Agility charm, intelligence charm. Okay, so we'll see what we can't do about that. Only 8 units this time around. And this particular map... it's this one. Okay, but we're approaching it from the other side. Gotcha. Oh boy, lots of Dargans, including a Naga Hydra. Okay. It's all lizard folk, golems, and like zombie dragons with one single iron fist, apparently. Beast Tamer. Ooh, with black soulless eyes. That's creepy. Alright. Well, that already informs my decision-making in terms of what characters are being brought with us today. Definitely bringing Donalto. Kashua, not really required. We will, however, be bringing a couple of warlocks. Let's grab Fabo and Volandis. Then we're going to want at least one Dragoon. Probably only need Jamie, honestly. We really should only need the one. It's just dragons. We don't have dragons and beasts, so that should be more than sufficient. And then that leaves us with 4 slots. I do want to bring Pumpkinstopheles, seeing as how we're going to be getting, or we can get bonus damage off of our warlocks here. We will go with Empower Golem on Fabo. And we only need 1 instance of it, honestly. It triggers often enough as it is. But that does leave me inclined to bring Tiny as well. And that leaves us with 2 more slots available. We could... Gemma might not be bad here because we've got clear lines of fire. It's just those lanes are then obstructed by pillars. So if she's in the wrong position, it could still wind up being kind of a pained position. We definitely have stuff that's golem effective, right? Gildas with the Damascus stuff. I see. Okay. In fact, it's just Damascus stuff in general. Right. Okay, I mean, it's never a bad idea to bring Gildas. Gildas is literally always good. Nope, not Mirrodin. Gildas. And honestly... Dagny as well. Caffeine is here. Her hammer is effective against dragons. That'll be useful. Unless... Hold on. Yeah, no. Scarlet isn't effective against golems, so that's fine. Dagny will be good here, though. Another good frontliner, since really, like, we don't have Tiny, Dagny, and Gildas here currently. And Gildas isn't... Well... I kind of would prefer that he has pincer attack. Dagny can be our Rampart Aura wielder, as can Tiny. Yeah, that should be more than sufficient, honestly. I do want Dagny to have some items, though. Ba-na-na-na. Frankly, that should really be all she needs. How was my holiday, Tom? It's been, I mean, it's not the holiday yet, but preparations for the holiday are going well. Thank you for asking, Omega. I've got to go out and do a bit more grocery shopping, Christmas shopping tomorrow, and then I'll pretty much be set, and I'll be going up to my parents' place the morning of Christmas Eve. So, looking forward to seeing the mobs on floor 33. Oh boy. Want to watch the last 2 hours to see how delirious you get? Oh, it should be good. I'll be drinking plenty of caffeine. Found a funny strategy RPG shitpost. Oh boy. FFT writing. You stand before the twisted ruin of a good man who dreamed of a better world, who longed only for strength to bring it about. Also, Argath is back. He hates poor people even more now. Fire Emblem writing. This is Village Burner the Bandit, and in exactly 3 turns, Frederick will insert his entire foot into his ass. True. True. Ooh, I need to be on live chat. Good news, though. You can recruit Village Burner in the DLC. Frederick can marry him. It's a good way to get Gale Force on Village Burner Jr. What class is Denim these days? Denim is still TK. I've pretty much been 100% committed to the TK life this run. And then on our next route, we'll switch him to something else. Dag me like, put me in, coach. I'm ready to smack. It's what she does. It's what she does. Also, I just realized I don't have water, chat. Give me 1 second. I need to have water if I'm going to be doing all this chattering. Okay. I had to, I'll have to crack open another gallon here soon. But for now, I filled up about halfway my water bottle. So, wish you had full control over the camera. Yeah, that's definitely one thing that I miss about FFT is having full camera control, especially on maps like this where it's like, well, we're just existing in top-down mode forever, I guess. So how was playing the other story routes after beating the game the first time? This is my first time playing the game, and I'm wondering if it would be more fun to start over from scratch. I'm playing Chaos first. Well, things are a little bit different in this version, Tim Butler. I've not actually played through any other route in Reborn specifically. I've done all the routes in Let Us Cling Together, but in Let Us Cling Together, the enemies continued to scale with you. And it was kind of intended that like you would reach max level via doing all of the stories. So still quite hard. Like, enemies would keep getting new equipment and different things like that, and you'd have to figure out, like, how you were going to go about dealing with that. Here, like, there's level scaling, but you can just not use it and just out-level the enemy to see all of the story, which is fine. But so I'm not sure exactly how it's going to play out. Like, I might choose to not use level scaling and see how that goes. But I'm not really sure.
Holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Rock the Pudge has become a member. Thank you so much for your generosity, Rock the Pudge. Good to have you with us. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate my members and my patrons and all that so much. It makes it a little bit easier to not be reliant on ad revenue all the time. So thank you. Big W's in the chat for Rock the Pudge. Thank you so much, sir. You're at floor 90 and you're going insane, Carlos. Oh, boy. Also made Denim TK. He's a beast. Fear is great. I know. It's so much fun. So you would recommend keep playing but use new generics to keep it interesting. You can definitely do that, yeah. Or just characters that you've not really used before and, like, construct a new team. Again, I have to really kind of just see how it all plays out. But I could see myself doing, like, on Law an Undead only run, right? Because I have a whole team of Undead, and just powering through with that, I think that'd be a blast. And not grouped enough for Poison Cloud. Trying to decide what class to change Denim in my game. He's still a knight currently. How far in are you, Camo Steve? What chapter are you on? You might have already said, and I could have just missed it, so if that's the case, my apologies. Is that something you can change on the fly or have to choose when you start the other route? You can toggle level scaling on and off, from my understanding. Woo, look at that punch. That's the power of Empower Golem. You're forced into level scaling the first time doing a quest. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, you're on chapter 4, Camo Steve. Okay. Well, depending on what story choices you go, you could wind up with a unique class for Denim. I don't really want to say too much about that because it's a major story decision that leads you to that if you're not aware of what I'm talking about. So if you wind up getting that, that would be the logical choice to take. But if not, I mean, you've got a wealth of good options available to you. Berserker is always a good choice from everything that I've been hearing if you wanted to try a more damaging route. If you like to keep Denim as a tank, I mean, Knight is good. You could potentially pick up something else like supporty but not quite tanky like Swordmaster. There's options. Should we perhaps do an Arcana early for catch-up? We've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 14, 15, and 21 remaining. Easy number 11. I vote 11. Please and thank you, Sarah. How much time passed between chapter 1 and 4? Year and a half, I believe? Something along those lines. Not a crazy amount of time. Well, folks, wanted to drop in and say hi. Hopes everyone has a good stream, but 3 a.m. comes early. So I hope to get you all in the next one. Absolutely. Thank you again, Rock the Pudge. I hope you have a good sleep, that your day goes well tomorrow, all that type of good stuff. Thank you for dropping in to say hi. Doing Chaos for your first run, it's a good choice, Camo Steve. Very good choice. All right, Pumpkin Stopheles is Berserk. Can we do anything useful with this? Not particularly. We're just going to pick up this Strengthen. And then pop an Array and Plume, and he's going to deal big damage to something. Next turn. Justice. I'll get to work. Excellent. Okay, I was about to say that Donalto's been old forever. Yeah, no, it has not been that long, although I can absolutely see why you might think that would be the case. Earthiverse, very nice. Let's get Dagny in there so she can start dealing damage to these golems. Pumpkin Stoffleys is such a good name. I know, and it's generated by the game. Like, that is a guaranteed name for that little dude. We did not change it. Oh, I just realized that that Hydra is a neutral unit. Okay, interesting. Well, that's going to change up the way I kind of approach stuff here. Interesting, that. Well, Tiny, do what you do best. Be a nuisance. Oh, I'm so happy to be playing some more Tactics Ogre with you guys. It's fun on my own, but, like, so much of the fun is really to be had with y'all. It's great. Ooh, it's a gnome! I didn't realize this guy was a patriarch. We're gonna have to deal with that. Lawful has the better characters. I did Chaos first. That's true. That's true. Although, going Chaos does get you Cressida, which, I mean, that's not nothing. Alright, I'll take some poison there. Gildas is definitely going to be the one who's gunning for the, the hop-up. For that Patriarch, though, for sure. How many chapters in this game? 4 main chapters, then there's all the post-game content, and the coda content, which constitutes probably a good 2 or 3 chapters as well. There's a ton of content in this game. We could probably use some help. Oh, I forgot to put Draconic Magic on my Warlocks. Whoops. I'm so used to not having it. Sorry, we'll go through after this fight. Don't let me forget, chat. We gotta go through after this fight and get all of our new spells on people. Okay, Patriarch is almost down. Here we go. We can do this. Oh, yeah. Nice. About to Death March it. Can that be done with 12 level 1s? It can. It can. You have 12 level 1s in a training battle, and off to the races you go. This is the way. The question is here, are we going to be able to get the attack off, or are we going to be stunned? Wow, we actually can't even kill him. Interesting. Dagny does not have pincer attack, so that is not a finisher right there. Hello, hope all is well with you. Gave my nephew Tactics Ogre for the Switch. Now he will not stop bugging me for help with the game. That's awesome, Ryan. Oh, I love to hear that. That's so sick. Well, if you ever have any questions on your cousin's behalf or they need any help or whatever, we've got a great community here who'd be happy to assist, as I'm sure you're aware. Something about new spells. Got it. My brain is a steel trap. Caffeine, are you drinking again? Be honest. There's no shame in it. Oh my god, come on. Can't deal any damage to anything here. Punch a dragon. Not yet, Lamau. Well, you're doing something wrong then, apparently. Dex card, better served on somebody else. Better to have one around level 25 so the enemy's one-shot the other level 1s. That's true. That's exactly what I did. Yeah, and you don't have to retreat. You can just let them beat you. That was something I didn't know, so I was wary about doing it, but people have since confirmed you can just have the whole squad in and just let them beat you. Nice. Continuing to trigger Golem's Bane is going to be very useful for eventually carving through these dudes. Oh boy. Alright, well, they've aggroed the neutral mob. That's good for us. It'll give us time to recover from all this AoE. Ow. It's okay, Caffeine. You can drink. We'll be drinking together. I'm having a nice little glass of wine myself at the moment. Okay, so... I mean, really, we just go here. Punk and Stoffley's lead a hit, but it'll be worth it. Thanks for the offer. I just beat it now. I'm working on Law and Order path. I beat the chaotic route. Ah, there you go. Fair enough. Fair enough. Which has a hilarious interaction with AoE because of Reflect, right? If that's what I'm thinking of, or if that's what you're thinking of, that is really funny. Alright, so we've got Berserk, right? Hear me out here. Then we Sanguine Assault. And we just detonate this whole group. Yeah. We'll kill one of them, severely weaken the other two. I love our little Berserker Pumpkinhead Nemesis. Nemesis? Menace? Combined Nemesis and this. It's okay, guys. We'll kill Mestor eventually. That's a nearly dead lizard man. Yeah, Crimson Reach. Nice, Dagny, very nice. We lost the no in-cap challenge, but it's fine. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Thank you. We do Death March on training missions, that's true. I did it at the Woods because I didn't find out being able to do it on training until Tom replied to a comment I made. Ah, yes. Yeah, there was a lot of people who, very understandably, figured that that was still the way to do it, because that's what the way was before, but no longer. We have better technology now. I do have one of those churro-flavored stouts left. Ooh, nice. That's good stuff, from everything you've said, anyway. Again, the Hydra is getting the fight in. Very good. Tiny is here to do something. Kill Mestor, sounds good. One more annoying golem out of the way. Let's keep Dagny from keeling over, shall we? There we go. All right. That's looking a bit better. Berserk again. Risk management. Whew, buddy. So... Dagny has Phalanx on right now? She does. Okay, cool. So, that means we can go here. She'll only take 100 damage when we target this, and it'll deal good damage everywhere else. Sounds like a plan. Nice. Punk and Stoffley's is ridiculous, man. Saving 100 HP charms and using on Deneb is so worth it. Oh my lord, yeah. Unkillable Deneb, yes please. Sleepy Dargans don't know what to do with their lives. Until they explode. Because Jamie blows them up with his super killer axe. Do-do-do-do. Goodbye. Beautiful. Now remember, we do want to exercise these dragons so we can actually get their stuff. But the other thing is, we don't want to kill everything because we want to try and kill the Hydra. So that way we can get any special drops it might have. So it's kind of a delicate balance that we're trying to strike at the moment. If we can poison it, we definitely want to. That's fine. You done and finished the fight before I could recruit them? No! Being fair, I spent all my defensive charms on her, now she's basically unkillable. Jeez. That's pretty awesome. That is, in fact, what we like to see. Donald, did I, like, take exorcism? Or, not exorcism. Meditate off you? No. You just haven't been triggering it at all. Which is really quite annoying. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and holy water. Because I want to try and revive Jamie so he comes in with mana. I'm just trying to get at least one more of these dragons out of the way so we can focus our efforts on the Hydra. Oh, you met a loser / Alistair last night? Oh, boy. And, how did that go for you? Used all of my Int and Mind cards on Denim to prepare for Coda 4. Ooh, nice. Int and Mind with the ketchup. Fair. Fair. You can give those Knight to Dragon Killer skills, equip 3 dragon items, you'll be able to equip it. Yeah, I need to actually have those items, but once we do, that will absolutely be something that we'll be doing. Ugh, these dragons. So annoying. Okay. Her team beat you in 1 round. Yeah, that's what I've heard tends to happen, which is just terrifying. Alright. Dargon has been petrified. It's time to begin the holy purpose. We'll let it take its turn. Okay. Now we start wailing on the Hydra. There you go, Donaldo. Good stuff, bud. But now we need to exercise this dragon. Nice. Tiny, if you would. Go toe-to-toe with the Hydra, please. Okay, Guardian Force is good. It's gonna go again here in a second, but that's fine. We just want to get damage in anyway. Another dragon gone. Stat cards galore. We're not getting any loot for this map. Really? It still chose to attack the petrified dragon. That's pretty dope. The issue here is I don't want to kill the petrified dragon, which is kind of making this awkward. Just Heart Crusher. We're getting it there. Malphas is slowly going down. Malphas. Astaroth. Aha! I see Justice has been posted. Justice 11. Upright. Justice, fairness, truth, cause and effect. Or cause and effect, law. Reversed. Unfairness, lack of accountability, dishonesty. Do not mistake justice as judgment light. Fair enough. While both deal in weighing your actions, justice gives you the mercy of forcing you to take responsibility for your actions. Justice gives you the mercy of forcing you to take responsibility for your actions, a mercy not shared by judgment. Also, justice has more earthly ties. The court may be in your favor over earthly laws, which may prioritize earthly concerns. Fair, that makes sense. Worth it? Eh. I mean, as long as the Hydra's still nibbling on the frozen dragon there, I'm okay with that. Justice presents itself when a choice with long-term repercussions arrives. Sometimes how one acts in court is more important than what came before. Above all these complexities lies a simple truth, however, and that truth is truth. Being honest will keep you free. Reversed, however. When reversed, justice can imply all forms of eschewing honesty and truth, telling yourself that you had to do something, not wanting to take responsibility for your actions, wanting to make excuses such as you are the hero. Certainly you must be in the right, right? A broken justice might leave one feeling like they are still stuck at the wheel of fortune, chaos refuting law. While an ideal justice, well, the next one in line is the Hanged Man. Make of that as you will. And that is the brief on Justice 11, the beginning of the second half of the hero's journey. Very nice. Very nice. Some very obvious parallels to themes and events going on here in Tactics Ogre. Not surprising at all, given the game's focus on the chariot and the tarot and all that fun stuff. Interesting to note, Justice is sometimes 8 in tarot decks, trading places with Strength. I think it was a tradition started by Aleister Crowley. That is definitely interesting, huh? I wonder why that was a change that was made. Took the words out of my mouth. Last time, I'm not one to ask as to what differences such a switch might bring. I have not but guesses. Fair enough. Uh-huh. I see we are bringing no statuses upon this boss today. Fair enough. I guess we're just vibing. I do like to see the velocity shift triggering. Alright, Pumpkin Stoffleys, do your thing, buddy. Our biggest damage dealer is a Pumpkinhead. Figure that out. Do, 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 do. Sorry, Pumpkin Stoffleys, but we gotta get this damage in somehow. With any luck, the Hydra will continue to chew on the petrified dragon. It will, alright. And then it moves. Excellent, okay. So now I can hopefully get to it with more people. When I beat the game, can I go back and do Palace of the Dead immediately if I wanted to? So, not really, unless you use the world system. You can technically do that with the world system, but once you beat the game and start a new route, you'll be locked into the events of that route. The Palace of the Dead cap you at 3 floors. Doesn't allow me to go further. Do I have to finish the game first? There's a secret door. There is a secret door that you need to find. Is there any reason I have to beat POTD before beating the game? I saw something about item scaling as a reason to beat POTD before beating the game on Reborn. Item scaling? I'm not sure about. However, there is a special exclusive fight that you can only do before clearing the game. Or on any route where you haven't cleared the game yet. Which is what I'm going for currently. Have to stand next to the door, don't have to kill all enemies. No. You stand next to the door, trigger that, and then beat all the enemies, or the boss. Hey, there we go. Malphas is down. Boom. Say hi to Astroth in the afterlife for me, buddy. And then Punkenstopheles descends upon this dragon. Oh my god. Didn't stand a chance, man. It's better to beat POTD after Heim so you're able to craft stuff that'll help you skip floors once you beat the game and want to repeat some parts of the story or do other routes. Chief's Mark? Did we actually just get a Patriarch / Matriarch like emblem? That's awesome if we did. Nice. Definitely do it after Heim because you want your level to be at 40. Probably do Palace my next playthrough when I come back. Then I just want to roll credits and see how the game ends. Yeah, for sure. That's totally reasonable, Adam. Totally reasonable. All right, floor 27, Dunzo. And hey, chat, I remembered, put new stuff on the characters that can use the stuff, you dingus. All right, so we've equipped all of the gear that I can equip. It's just the spells, I'm pretty sure. All right, Cashua, you're dropping Supernova and getting the Light Summon. Sistina already has Wisp Light, so she's good. Saria is going to drop Heal and get the Fire Summon. Guillaume is going to drop Lightning Bow 2 and get the Lightning Summon. I don't believe ninjas can use... No, okay. And clerics can't, right? No, okay. Warlock, okay. Lightning Bow 2. Oh, wait, right, Draconic. Diablo's Spite. Spark Sphere 2, Annihilation. Volandis. We don't really use Paralytic Wave that much anymore. I'd rather grab... Oh, wait, no. Diablo's Spite is dark. We want Vortex. There we go. Diablo's Spite here. Deluge here. I don't suppose familiars can use summons, right? No. Sherry the Shaman already has Apocrypha. Can she use summons? She can. Interesting. Okay. Do that, and then this. Bathrov can get these, who's actually useful now. And let's check while we're at it. Yep, Chief's Mark, Patriarch. Cool. Ichabod is good. Pumpkinmire, I haven't had the chance to even, like, kit out yet. Paralytic Wave, we're going to drop in favor of Diablo's Spite. Thunderburst will drop in favor... Ooh, we have Meteor Strike 3 now? I didn't realize. Did I buy that? Why do I have 6 of these? What the? Okay. Fascinating. That's very interesting. Well, I mean, dark mages eat your heart out, I guess. Huh. I had no idea that I had these. Curious. Cool, I mean, works for me. Look at dropping that chief mark. The patriarchs/matriarchs are quite strong. They are, they are. I was fortunate enough to recruit 2 already, but it'll be good to be able to, like, make more. Oh yeah, I totally remember that too. You just beat me to saying something. I know you would have had me covered, Caffeine. I appreciate it. 75 hours in at the moment. I'll probably be around 100 when I end. I'm like 3 fights away from Palace entrance at the moment. I'll at least get Deneb. Yeah, for sure. Definitely do that, because then you're done. You never have to recruit her again. Use Starfall over other Draconic. Interesting. Okay. Where you get summons from in Draconic spells. 24th floor of POTD, yes. Must have dropped from Necromancers you killed. Yeah, I guess. Guess what spell we're casting tonight and every night for the rest of the game? Pretty much, dude. Like, when you just need to delete a whole area. Oh, and Lich can use dark summons as well. Ooh. Exciting. Very interesting, that. Do 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 ba da 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 da. All right, we're pretty much good to go here, I think. Some decided what I'm doing with Warren Jr. That'll come with time. That'll come with time. Starfall also exercises the undead. Right, I wanted to put that on Cashua. We'll probably drop Judgment 2. Put Starfall on there. There we go. Cool. We are terrifying in terms of our magic now, guys. Onward to level 28. Did I recruit that Lich or make him? I recruited him to start. You can actually find one to recruit in the Pirate's Graveyard, which I did off stream. Do I know anything about the OP boss encounter in a random POTD floor? I know that there's a few of them, actually. I haven't encountered any yet, but I do know they exist. Cleric, obtain a buff card without any incapacitated units. Got it. Whoa. Here there be dragons, it would seem. Huh. Dragons and a bunch of undead. Cenobite. Interesting. Shadow Knight? Oh, sick. Cannibal? Whoa. And Cannibal, what the hell? Interesting, okay. So we've got dragons and beasts aplenty. It would seem that they're all... Yeah, they're all, enemies. Okay. Okay. So, we're not going with any golems or warlocks this fight, but I do want a couple of beast tamers to try and recruit these dragons so we can sell them. Dagny, we're gonna drop you. Jamie, you should really be enough, I think. Yeah, you should really be enough. Okay, and that leaves us with 3 more. Well, I think just because we just got a big power boost with her, we're going to bring Cachua. We'll bring our Lich. And heck, why not? We'll bring Deneb. Cool. Let's go. So a really cool lich that was a winged man. Great combo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, once you can actually make liches, there's all sorts of ridiculous stuff you can do. And I plan to. Dark Rune Fencer is also a good choice for the dark summons. Rune Fencers can't use dark, though. If I had 2 Lich to recruit in the Pirate's Graveyard, mine was already named after my grandpa, so I had to recruit him. Oh, wow, that's awesome, Feng Shane. That's, like, weirdly perfect, huh? No, meditate right off the bat. Do I want to burn a glass pumpkin here? We have a lot of floors to get through, so I think not. They have a hankering for your bacon? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Everyone just hold your ground. Help, we've hit the stronger recolor part of the Pit of 100 Trials. Indeed. Indeed, we have. I like when games have these sorts of challenges, though. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess did it, too. Yeah, it's fun. I completely agree. I've definitely been a little too willy-nilly with my item use, though. I need to scale that back a bit. If we're actually going to make it through all of these floors. I love these weapons that just give us a free use of a spell, though. It's free damage. It's nice. We do have plenty of these grenades, though, so we may as well use some. You make a Dark Rune Fencer easily if you make an already dark unit into a Fencer/Valkyrie. Right, but they still can't equip the spells. Like, they can't equip dark magic unless them having the element allows them to? Right? Nice. Woohoo! Was a coffee potato that turned his Donalto into a lich? I could see him doing that, yeah. Which is really funny. That's a great thing to do. I'll probably do that on, like, an alternate path just for fun. So when you use world and go back to an anchor point, I've noticed in this version the enemies don't scale with your level. They're at low levels like when you start a new game in the PSP version. They do. I wonder if this is something with the Union level. You can do level scaling. Again, I'm not 100% on how it works exactly since I've not done it myself, but you can level scale. Oh, it's not a huge damage difference. Better just use this. Do-do-do. They can equip dark summons. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I did not realize that. Fair enough. Okay, critical up on the Hydra. Scary, but I mean, if we recruit them, it's not a big deal. What's up, darling? You looked like you walked over here and, like, flicked your hand at me aggressively and then walked away. Is that accurate? No. No? Are you lying? I don't think I believe her. The Draconic Magic does more damage per, or like in one hit, but Wisplight will do more overall, so let's go with this. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, worth it. Stuart is approaching the point at which he'll be able to recruit, but not quite yet. Go ahead and throw this whirlwind shot for major damage. Nice. Pokemon Coliseum in both an XD. Oh, it turned into an emote. Both had Mount Battle, which is 100 trainers. Oh, man. I need to go back and play more of Coliseum and, like, actually play XD Gale of Darkness. Because I loved Coliseum, but I don't think I ever went through all of Mount Battle. I know I purified all the dark Pokemon, though, so maybe I did, because didn't you have to go through Mount Battle to get Ho-Oh or something? Or was that Tyranitar? I don't remember anymore. It has been a hot second since I played that. That was back in college. Seems like an early 2000s thing, I guess. I wish it had come back. Yeah, we've replaced, like, massive amounts of replayability with endless seasons and battle passes, which I think is definitely an overall net loss. Especially because one never went away and you could approach it whenever you wanted and didn't get accosted by microtransactions all the time, and the other you do. Destiny. I'm not bitter, you're bitter. Jane exhibiting cat-like behavior. You know what this means. Trixie has possessed her. No. No, I've maintained for years and years that Jane was a cat in past life. And I think that just continuing events only prove that I'm correct. Hey, let's go. Easy life, easy game. Hydra is recruit. It's free, apostrophe, content. Or asterisk, I mean. There's no way to get Ho back then, so I did it to complete my living decks. Nice. I mean, I respect it, dude. Actually, we can do Meteor Strike here to hit all three. Yo, the Coliseum games are my shit. I'd love to get darker Pokemon games like that again. Oh, yeah. I mean, Legends Arceus kind of had a lot of darkness to it, with just, like, straight up the idea that people were just killed by wild Pokemon out in the field because they hadn't been tamed at all, and no one knew how to do so. Like, that's pretty wild. And I love stuff like that. A hot second. Funny how the longer a second sits, the hotter it gets. Reverse of space. Yeah, it's only the fact that we actually contain time within the overall collective human consciousness gestalt that we actually prevent time from becoming the heat death of the universe. But we don't prevent it from happening forever. It's still happening. We just contain it. The universe would have ended a long time ago because those seconds would have gotten very, very hot without us containing it. Jane's shaking her head at me. Let me have my ad-lib, damn it. I only had one GBA, so to trade between Ruby and Fire Red, I would use Coliseum as an in-between lol. Yeah, fair. Yeah, but Legends Arceus looks more dated than Coliseum lol. Canada, your bias is showing. I'm sorry to tell you that you are just incorrect. It remains one of the few games that lives up to my love of Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, you're talking about Digimon Side Story Cyber Sleuth. Ah, I see. Some Pokemon ROM hacks are really dark and are worth playing. That's something that I've always meant to do, and then somehow managed to never find the time to. Pokemon ROM hacks sound super fun, and I've loved the Fire Emblem ROM hacks I've played in the past, so I feel like I'd enjoy it. How do you recruit the Necromancer? If you're talking specifically about this guy, this is a Lich, not a Necromancer. Either way, though, Liches and Necromancers are both considered human, so if you find one out in the wild, you can use the normal recruit skill on them. Now, if you're trying to make one, that's a little bit more of an involved task. To make a Necromancer, you need to have done the Cressida recruitment quest. I have a guide for it on the channel. But that basically requires you to be on the Chaos path of the game. Once you recruit her, you'll get 3 Necromancer's marks from that quest, and then Necromancers that you find out in the world will drop more when you kill them, sometimes. Liches are a bit more of a complicated prospect. You have to get a Ring of the Dead from right here, in the Palace of the Dead, actually, and then use it on a character to turn them into a Lich. Enjoyed that particular train of thought. It was good for a chuckle. Well, I'm glad that someone appreciated it, Segno. Jane's giving me the intense side eye right now. Oh, you have Dragon Scale active. Whoops. Also, oh boy, Pokemon LA. So many leaps forward for the series and so many things I hope for in future LA-like games. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Although I hope it doesn't actually go to LA. I don't want... That just sounds like the most hellish crossover I can imagine. Pokemon meets Los Angeles. Ugh. Am I biased? Am I? Yes. Well, as long as you're self-aware about it, that's what counts, right? Whew. Nice, Cachua. Very nice. Well, Gildas may as well go down here and hold the line against the coming dead. By hold the line, I mean almost one-shot that one? Dear Lord. Oof. Corpse breath hurts. You just... Stupid Cyclops, you just reflected that Aqua Blast back at yourself, you dummy. What are you doing? We need to weaken this guy further, but I'm afraid that we'll just kill it with Dragon Slayer. No, no we will not. Okay, cool. Works for me. Are you really? You're gonna do this to yourself. Okay, bye. Never really got into Digimon, but if it's still accessible given that, I'd check it out. I'd like to try some of the Pokemon ROM hacks too. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I know there's some really, really cool stuff out there. You just gotta get your hands on it. Which I mean, really, it's just a matter of knowing where to find it, I guess. Alright, Cyclops down. Dark Dragon weakened. As soon as one of our Beastmasters gets to take a turn, we'll be able to try and recruit it, which means Gamp, because one of our other Beastmasters petrified for God knows how long. Pokemon Los Angeles. Lots of Grimers, Mucks, Trubbish, and Garbodors running around, and a new plastic Pokemon around. Is there a drug addict Pokemon? Because, I mean, there needs to be plenty of those if we're in LA. You know, honestly, I'm glad that it eased the poison off of that Hydra. I don't want it to accidentally die. Dagnabbit TLM, I specifically considered spelling the whole Legends Arceus out to avoid invoking Los Angeles. I like that we're afraid of invoking Los Angeles like it is itself one of the, like, greater demons whose mere name mentioned aloud will summon it. I mean, it's true. You don't need any prior knowledge of Digimon, but my favorite part of the game was the nostalgia I got from using my favorite classic monsters. I mean, honestly, like, I've been way more into Pokemon than I was into Digimon, but I was into Digimon for a little while. And, like, there's definitely some Digimon that I'd love to get on my team, man. That'd be super cool. God, I'm trying to... Wizardmon, definitely. Agumon, of course. It was like Brick Agumon or Toy Agumon or something. That was like the Lego brick one. There were a few of the, like, more, like, devilish demonic ones that I really, really, like, enjoyed. Surprise, surprise, being the fine connoisseur of necromancy and stuff that I am now. Wasn't there an actual Devilmon? Like, he was awesome, too. Gildas over here, single-handedly slaughtering his way through the ranks of the dead. Use the needle Pokemon. Oh no. Syringamon. Oh, that's so cursed. I don't even want to think about that idea anymore. Ugh. Also, this feels like it might be edging into, like, demonetization territory, so let's stop. Hillbilly here, says Tom Artemeyer. Hey! Or not Artemeyer. Armadier. There we go. I'm fairly country myself in my origins, so I thankfully have never had to deal with the horrors of inner city living. It's always been pretty peaceful living for me. Lego 1 is in the game? Aw, sick. Is the Hydra Dragon silo recruitable? No. No, only the, like, regular Hydras are recruitable, unfortunately. Devimon's in there, too? Oh, cool. There are 7 Deadly Sin Digimon? Oh, no. Really? That's really cool. What is Cyber Sleuth on? Like, what system? I'd love to check it out. Sounds really cool. I don't even know what type of game it is, honestly. Hey, finally bought this game, says Akadet. Nice! Well, I hope you enjoy, friend. It is 100% worth your time. Like, if you're someone that considers the actual, like, time to dollar value of a video game before you buy, this is going to be top dollar. For sure. Like, no question whatsoever. Sure, the Steam version will come out with the Recruit Anyone mod like the PS1 had. Oh, PS Vita and PS4. Turn-based RPG? Really? Ooh. Switch PC. Really? I didn't... Oh, wait! Isn't that the one that everyone was like, oh, it's supposed to be a turn-based RPG, but it's just basically just a visual novel, as if they haven't been playing Fire Emblem for years and years? I vaguely remember this now. Talk of Demons is out. What about talk on more Gnostic matters? You know the story of Yaldabaoth? I know the name, but no, it was not talk of demons that was out. It was talk of, like, you know, inebriated Los Angelites and the things that are involved in that might wind up getting one demonetized. It'd be crazy to have the Heavenly Generals as party members. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That would be super cool. There's no way. I mean, with mods, anything's possible, but in general, there's no way. Oh, hey, look who's not petrified anymore, and as such, will actually be able to join the recruitment effort. Wait, that's Survive, the strategy RPG one? Okay, wait, hold on. I thought you just said this one was a strategy RPG. Turn-based RPG. Ah, I conflated that with turn-based strategy RPG. Okay, got it. Los Angeles equals demonetization. Sounds about right. Oh my. Rip to all the Los Angelites out there, man. No love for the fair city of angels. Not in this chat. Not today. Alright, this could become a problem if they keep spamming summons on Gildas, though. How's your health doing there, buddy? Not great. Not ideal. I mean, Kachu's gonna go. She'll be able to heal him. We'll be able to give him some fire support here with Deneb. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's cool, man. Everything is A-okay. LA doesn't have a monopoly on addicts. If it hasn't hit someone you know yet, it's a matter of time. Oh, for sure, for sure. Believe me, I'm not saying that LA is the only place with an issue with drugs or anything like that. I'm just saying that it is well known for it, shall we say. 3 dudes in a row RPG. Yes, there you go. The much more accurate descriptor. Okay. We've got Gildas sort of back on his feet. Takes any more hits like that, he's going to be in trouble, though. So... we can at least drop one of them. Alright, Stuart. Let's actually try and recruit this dragon, shall we? Damn it. Was I allowed to use the chariot here? I don't remember. Incapped units. Well, rip. That's... yep, that's already a lost cause, so... Earthly matters are more frightening than anything above, below, or beside. Cover anything in enough glitter, however, and you can get away with anything. A lot of different ways that can be interpreted. Tom's right, opioid crisis is a huge issue in the U.S. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which is unfortunate, because then you wind up in situations like, you know, me, who desperately needs properly powerful pain meds when I'm in the hospital after just having had major surgery done to replace a joint in my knee. And then they try to avoid, given every means possible, actually giving me the drugs that work, because I've got a weird freakish resistance, because of course I do, to like normal things. And then I'm just in agonizing pain until I realize, oh wow, maybe we should like give him the stuff that he and his other doctors have told us works. Once again, I will invoke for the second time tonight. I'm not bitter. Loving this game on the Steam Deck. Find time to play it every night. Of course, Jonathan. How could you not? I was just lamenting the fact that I don't have it on the Switch, or like that Jane and I don't have a Steam Deck or whatever, because God, I'd love to be able to play in handheld mode. I'm going to have to get it on the Switch at some point if Jane and I don't wind up getting the Steam Deck. Like how kids shows would get away with referencing the Black Lung just because it was literally a sparkly pixie magic mind. Yep. Well, I mean, sometimes that's how you gotta bring real-world issues into stuff, right? If that's, like, what you're planning on doing. No one ever said The Rock had to hit anything to change the RNG. Alright, well... we'll see if Gamp can't get away with it now. Oh, the weather outside is frightful. But recruiting these dragons is delightful. Hey, there we go. Thoas recruited. Nice. Man, they really don't like Gildas, huh? But he will not fall, foul creature. And in fact, I will bring the might of summon magic upon thee. Excuse you, what? That did not look like it was gonna miss. What the... show me that again. Wow, it actually did. Huh. Alright, we'll go here. It's a less of a steep angle, since you're apparently so... careful about it, game. How many more times must the histories be refracted? Until I get my dragon, damn it. Oh, never mind, F. Oof. Alright, claim your vengeance. Goodbye. Okay. Beep. that way. You only delay the inevitable. There we go. Game's killing me. 7 days, 18 hours, and 82 level 50s law. Just started this level 12. Also, Lord is OP. Nice. Nice. Very good, dude. Very good. I would say that I have you beat in hours, because, like, technically I do. But a lot of that has been time spent with just the game open while I'm working on videos, so I'm not actually playing. But as of right now, I've got, like, 9 days or something on Steam. But again, that is not playtime. Alright, well, I'm recruiting Herkina. And as always, these dragons are not being renamed because they're just going to immediately get sold off at a shop. Alright, level 30 and level 29. I mean, we should definitely need to go in number order, so... Continuing on! Oh, the F's and oofs and stuff were for me talking about my time in the hospital. Yep. Yeah, it's real fun, let me tell you. Alright, what do we got here? Ghosty Goos. Dargans. Whites, okay. Lots of Zambos. Fair enough. We can bring 10 here, so that's good. Now we don't need a Dragoon for one zombie dragon. How bad could it possibly be? How many holy warriors of the light can we bring to cleanse these foul streets? We can bring Sistina. I'm gonna say the White Knights count, even if they aren't element light. I'd honestly be most of what I have. We'll bring Dante as a cleric, of course, of course. Yeah, I'm far more on the side of darkness than of light, it would seem. But still, it's a decent start. From here, who else would I want to bring? It's been a hot second since we brought our sword masters. Let's bring them along for the ride. And then we should definitely have more ranged. Let's grab Sherry. Should be a good look. All right, let's do it. Yo, Titanium, catching up watching your VODs. Keep it up. Hell yeah, Hell Shark. I hope you enjoy. I hope you're able to catch up and start watching live. Selling for the Deneb quest? No, Deneb is recruited. But you need the orbs for certain weapon crafting, Jonathan. This is chapter 4, Fook. Just glad that we get you here in reasonably good health. Reasonably even. Of course. Of course. I'm glad to be here myself for the same reason. Not sure about your controller on PC, but the controller on Switch, you don't have to navigate to the menu to do Chariot. There's one button that takes you straight to it. Yeah, I know. People remind me every stream, and I do appreciate it. Because I do... Oh, there's actually 2 zombie dragons. Oh, boy. I do know this. I just forget. I always forget. And, like, I do it sometimes, but the majority of the time it just slips my mind. I don't know why. Yeah, save our mana. Doing Nybeth Blackmore, then finishing Coda. Yes, if we can fight... No, Blackmore is Coda. Right, yes. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what we're doing. Yeah, save. Seconding Stars comment on health. Well, I appreciate it, Segno. Thank you. There is a lot watching them on the second monitor while working. Hey, you know, I'm glad that I'm able to contribute that type of daily entertainment for you then. Lord knows I do the exact same thing. Stage 33, 39, 45, 53, 72, 81, 83, and 89 can spawn level 60 bosses that give endgame mats. If you pass the level, you can't go back and do. Yes! Yes. I do know of this. I've not seen them personally, of course, because I'm not that far. But I have heard people talking about them, which I'm very excited. I'm almost certainly going to get absolutely destroyed when we first encounter one. But it'll be a fun challenge nonetheless. Cherry's recruitable? Damn, I killed her. Oh, yes. All 4 of the Farina sisters can be recruited. More dark than light? Hey, some would say it's better to be equal, but I've always preferred yin. Fair? Fair. I mean, speaking of, like, being equal and everything, I've talked about this on stream before, but that was one of my 2 favorite archetypes back in the day when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved Chaos, and then I loved Elemental Heroes. Chaos decks were just so much fun to me. Chaos Emperor Dragon, Chaos Buster Soldier Envoy at the beginning, Chaos Sorcerer. Just the idea of like having to have a mix of light and dark units in my party was just so cool. I thought it was so much fun, and I do to this day. And then of course Ancient Gears came along, and that became my actual favorite archetype, but that's partially because they nerfed Chaos into the ground by banning Buster Soldier and Chaos Emperor Dragon, which is not to say that they didn't deserve it. They did. But it still made me sad. Mean. Nice. My controller double clicked. Awesome. Well. How much do I care about an avoidance charm? Not that much, honestly. Now I'm on chapter 3 and I can't find material to craft nice jewelry. That'll take a little while, Akadet. Don't worry about it too much right now, my friend. You're really going to get into crafting jewelry and stuff like that in chapter 4, once you start getting access to more dungeons and stuff. So don't stress about it too much. I had Sherry alive and didn't know how to recruit her, and if you go too far into the story, then you can't, and I had to go back to an old save. Yeah, I really need to get on doing the recruitment guides. I still haven't done the Chapter 3 Chaos one. And then I need to do Chapter 4 as well for characters like Sherry that are a little less complicated. So I do need to do that. I've fallen a bit behind, so my apologies on that. The good news is I do have... How's this going to work? I'm assuming you'll target the dragon? Yes. I do have the next class guide coming out tomorrow at noon. It's up right now for my $10 and up patrons, and it is pretty dang good. I'm pretty happy with how it came out. This one is demi-human and beast classes, and then once I get further in the game, I will have one for all of the unique, like, heroic classes. So look forward to that. And now that that's done, that one took a lot of time, I'm probably going to go and do the Chapter 3 recruits, and then start working on maybe Chapter 4 recruits, maybe another tips video, not really sure. There's still so much to cover. But dungeon guides, I want to start doing dungeon guides real bad. Biggest issue with Cherry is having to finish the turn before I use it. It's annoying that that's the case, because you used to not need to do that in the PSP version. So I don't know why they changed that. It must just have to be something to do with the way the game is coded, I guess. It's very odd. To be honest, did Chaos just for Cressida? Based. Super based, Fuak. Omega based. Been following the GameFAQs guide on the PSP version. They've been accurate so far, except for the boss fights because of the card system. Yeah, not too much has changed in that regard, Fengshan. So if people want to utilize that stuff, they can. There's a couple quests that are a bit different now, like Deneb. But for the most part, those old guides are still pretty reliable. Wait, Chaos Emperor Dragon? You can't win that many tournaments in a row. Oh, what could possibly go wrong with winning? Am I going to blow up? No, you get banned to oblivion, and then you blow up. I wanted that card so bad back then. I don't even remember where I got it. I think I pulled it from a pack? Maybe? God, I don't remember anymore. Speaking of recruitment, I forgot to read the warrant report for Ravenous, so I have to load my Leonard save file. Oh, boy. Ooh. That's rough, dude. There's so much stuff that's so easily missable in this game. It's wild. We're getting more damage for less MP here, so... Well, especially once we get 4 shots. Nice. Easy. Lion Dance to increase damage? Well, don't mind if I do. Osmo's best girl? I mean, she's good. But, like, Cressida is right there, dude. Gnome! Go get him, Gnome! Nice. Fucking swear, defense percentage is a fucking magnet for all of my substat rolls in Genshin currently. Oh no! Just build all of your characters to be super tanky, forehead. Let's go! Law best route because Ravenous and Ozma. Man, like again, I respect it. Ravenous and Ozma, top tier for sure, for sure. In terms of, like, you know, female characters in the game. But, like, Cressida's right there, guys. You're looking Divinity in the face and its blinding radiance makes it impossible for you to see. Ever faithful to Cressida. I mean, yeah. Can ya blame me? Nice, big velocity shift. Very good. And then Guardian Force as well. Excellent. Well, when in doubt, severely maim an imp, I guess. Out of context quotes, I guess. There's just really nothing good about that statement. Rolling that way on your Lisa artifacts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tank Lisa's the new meta, man. Didn't you know? Oof. Too moth for this. We know, Segno. We know. Scoop up this MP up from Mirrodin for more healing and or finishers. Ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, Falling Blade. Preempt is active. Hoberum's out for blood. Ka-cha! Nice. Probably just gonna vibe here with Yayo. Do. May as well Fruit of the Adept so we actually have mana. L. Don't you L my love for Cressida, sir. Gonna farm relics. Relics and cursed weapons this round. Farm them? Not really. Like, I'll get what I can get, but I'm really here for the Nibeth fight. And I don't want to, like, spend all of our time here, because I do want to try and finish this route before I'm gone for, like, a week for Christmas and New Year's. Ooh. Oh, Starfall, you say? Gildas can take it. Stars at will gather beneath. Purify this something. Whoa! Very cool. Now this is looking like a Giga Tempest if ever I've seen one. Da-na-na-na-na-na! Christmas came early. Indeed it did, as it always should. Man, having summons and everything now is just wild. Our damage output has gone through the roof. Thought we were past the times when you were attacking us. No, never, my friend. If it's strategically advisable, we will always do it. Build tank Lisa Star, reject convention. That was like when I, back in the day before, you know, League became Omega lame and all anybody cared about was the meta comps. My buddy and I would go bot lane, Fiddlesticks, Katarina. And he'd go DPS and I'd go Drain Tank. And it was just the most disgusting thing on earth. It was so much fun. Hop in, fear one, silence another, start draining the target with the most health. Then he'd Shunpo in and start Dance Macabre. Oh my god, it was so good. So much fun. Those were the days, man. High school, oh. Very, very good stuff. Ooh, physical card up. Don't appreciate... Ow, that! What the... Alright. Can't say I was expecting the crit there. The enemy's starting to fight back. Fair enough. That was Hobram going down. Fair enough. Okay. You guys are actually still pretty good on health, too. Well, let's definitely get the auto skill card. Speaking of which, guys, I actually posted... Oh, weird. That alert hasn't played yet. Huh. Come back to that in a second. I posted a link in the Discord to a Reddit post that I saw today, wherein... Hey, there it is. A zealous warrior. Thank you, Hellsark, for joining as a member. Extremely kind of you. Very, very generous. Thank you so much. Very good to have you, my friend. Yeah, I posted a skill activation rate, like, table that someone put together, where you can actually see the percentage chance that any given auto skill will trigger every turn before you pick up a skill card. So actually a very, 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 very useful resource. So if you're curious about that, it's in the Discord. You can check it out in the Discord if you're in there or decide to join. Or if someone wants to find it and link it, so one of those someone's being a mod, you can do that as well. But yeah, super useful. Very good to know. All the triumphant Paimons in chat. Hell yeah. I love that. That's so good. New beans! Do I still play League? No. I play Teamfight Tactics, which is in the League client and is definitely like a League sub-game. But no, I don't play League anymore. I did for a long, long time, because that's like what all my friends played, and we all enjoyed playing it together and everything. But eventually just all of the constant, like, you're not playing this meta thing right, and just toxicity and everything killed the game for me. Because for me, it was always about, like, coming up with ridiculous, fun builds that would just crush stuff, and then, you know, everyone just started watching streamers and content creators and mimicking their builds and everything, and all of the life got sucked out of the game, unfortunately. Thank you, Segno. Much appreciated. Okay, good, you're safe, Flaw. Exactly. Every once in a while, my friends will be like, oh, let's like boot up a game for fun, play 1 or 2 games, then someone gets pissed off, and that's the end of it. We should probably go for an exorcism here. There's too much stuff that's about to res. Ba-na-na-na-na. If it's not fun, why bother? I mean, that's really just what it boils down to, dude. There's a whole lot in life that can be summed up with such a simple argument. Do. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Indeed, caffeine. Again, you know what's up. Why are POTD drops not guaranteed? To give you an endgame chase, Mark. Pretty much it. To give you a reason to keep running the dungeon. Also, I mean, the game was designed in an era when people weren't quite so enslaved to utilizing guides and stuff like that. So I imagine it was more exciting when you got like a rare item to drop and you're like, oh, look at this. I've never seen anything like this before. You know, now it's different. People just constantly use guides for everything, which there isn't anything inherently wrong with. It just changes the way that you engage with this type of content in a game like this, you know? POTD drops can be frustrating sometimes. They can. They absolutely can. Trying to exercise as many things here before we end it as we can. Try and get as many drops as we can. Wow, Gildus is actually up. With 2 whole HP. What a guy. We're charioting a cursed dagger for 25 minutes. Yep. Sounds about right, my dude. We're getting a lot of bags. Maybe we'll pull a few relics out of here. Do 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 do. A lot of bags to drop. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, but people are getting close to dying here, so we are just going to go for the finisher. See ya! And that cleared him, so we got one more drop. Let's go. Ooh, a holy crown. Hello. Not seen one of those before. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Persistence, knowledge, luck. Any of these can bring you what you seek. And yes, it's a shame that many games have been boiled down to, how can I most efficiently experience all the content? Yep. Yep, 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 yep. I'm right there with you, Sagno. I'm right there with you. I know that was one of the things that I was always annoyed about with Elden Ring, when people were like, well, I can't find this thing. It's like, well, look for it. Just experience the world, dude. Like, there's this whole huge, beautifully crafted over the course of years world for you to experience. And you're whining that no one has a guide out yet? Come on. Just experience it. There's so much for you to do. This game could last you years. Don't be in such a rush. Played blind and ended up wasting 80 hours since I didn't do POTD in the correct order. Ah, see that? Yeah, that's fair, Mark. That's fair. I get what you're saying with that. I'm crispy, my lord. How'd you get that Cachua sword? I'm still in Chapter 4. I'm also still in Chapter 4. You just need to get to near the very end of Chapter 4, and you'll get it, Everton. It is a guaranteed item. Holy Crown, that's hot. Best mage head. Really? Really, really? Now, can Cachua equip it? I'm assuming she can, right? Ho, 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 ho. Whoa, okay, that's a huge up. What the hell? A clown blessed by the gods. A crown blessed by the gods. It is a favored headpiece of the clergy. Damn, so it's got increased resistance against Fae and the Undead. Has pretty good resistance against everything, and just gives straight stat increases across the board. Nice. Pog. Indeed. Thank you. You're welcome, Everton. And you can upgrade it. Yeah, exactly. If we can get more of them. Whew. That's really sick. Damn. Very cool. Very cool. See, this is what's so cool about Palace of the Dead and why I'm excited to run it multiple times. Like, there's so much cool stuff we can pull out of here. Very nice. Okay, guys, we are at about the 2-hour mark, and while I don't necessarily need to, like, use the bathroom or anything, I did notice that my love Jane went to bed. So, I'm going to go say goodnight to her if she's still awake, grab some more water, and we'll be right back. So, give me just a second. I'm back. I return chat. Jane says goodnight. She could be watching my stream, but she's not. She's watching Giguk's, like, 2023 Smasher Pass, or 2022 Smasher Pass, whatever, for anime characters, so. I see how it is. I see how it is. Alrighty. Thanks, Jane, for letting us steal Tom tonight. Should we get a second Arcana tonight, or no? Nah. I like having one per night. It's a nice thing to look forward to, and I don't want to run out. There's going to be plenty of Tactics Ogre on the horizon. Whoa. Level 32 looking spooky. Let's go to 30, shall we? Good night, Jane! Imagine watching Giguk when you could be watching quality content like this guy here. I know, right? No, she has to deal with me the whole rest of the day. Even though she's always very sad when I have to stream. When using the Chariot Tarot, or without using the Chariot Tarot, for 2 Strength Charms. Ooh. Okay, we definitely need to do that. Win without any in-capped units for a max HP charm. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. You know, even though she's always like, it's your job, you gotta go do it. She's always sad at the same time. Oh my god, is that a zombie? No, it's a boogeyman. I thought it was a zombie pumpkin head. It has summon magic. Agonal Scream. Yeesh. Chance to frighten units. Okay. This is interesting. Got some orcs, a hoplite, and a berserker. Okay. Got some more Dargans, a dark dragon, and a hydra again. Alright, so we can't use the chariot because I want those strength charms, but I would like to try to recruit some of these units. So we're definitely bringing our Lich and at least 1 Beastmaster for sure. Alright, Demon's Pact is now on. Gamp, you're up, buddy. Also, do I have a better axe for you at this point? I might. I don't. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. Who else? This is kind of weird terrain, so extra flyers is not a bad idea. Let's grab Harvey. Yeah, especially because we can do breached stuff with him. And then, where is my boy Canawhoopus? There he is. Cool. Alright, this, I imagine, should be pretty good. Let's get at least some healing on here. Okay, here we go. Alas, it seems the Red Grail has taken her. Oh, yes. Welcome back, let's go! Hey, Wolfseer! Hey, what's up, Wolf's Elementals? Jane gets exclusive Titanium Legman content that not even the top tier supporters can obtain. Yeah, I mean, she gets dinner and lunch from me every day. Like, oh, dude, chat, I made some insanely good beef and broccoli with mushrooms tonight. Oh, my lord. I could try not to toot my own horn too much, but, like, that was some good stuff right there. Been forever since I caught a stream. Hi, Segno. Hello. Good to see you with us, Wolf's Elementals. You're right, it has been a hot second since you were here, like, for the whole length of a stream. Which, I mean, I get it. You've been busy. Totally understandable, of course. Ah, thank you, Segno, for linking the drop table. Might need a witch for the pumpkins, golems. Unfortunately, you can't recruit those since they're a special class. So we are SOL on that one, my friend. And besides, I already have 3 pumpkins. So what exactly does luck affect? I'm guessing maybe drops? And why isn't it permanent, even though luck charms would specify that it is permanent? So luck affects your rate of landing crits and your rate of being crit. So, like, getting a luck up card will give you luck for the next battle, basically. But that's it. Yeah, luck changes every day. We're eventually going to get to a point where all the floors are mold. You know, it's certainly possible. Like, I would not discount that possibility at all. Have a great night, everyone. I'll have to check the stream out more often. Absolutely, Tim. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. It was good having you with us. And this actual golem will be able to deal with that too much problem. As soon as he doesn't have Gordian Lock, we'll just destroy him. No big deal. Beef and broccoli, some good stuff. Shame it doesn't usually make for good leftovers in my experience. It depends on how you reheat it. One of the few semi-spicy foods you like. Fair enough. This version isn't even spicy. This version is just like coconut aminos, coconut sugar, fish sauce, garlic, beef, broccoli, mushrooms. It's like very, very simple. Ginger. But it's good. It's so good. You know, I need to check. Rogue. It's so hard to recruit imps, man. I bet the one that I just killed is a familiar as well. Damn it. Do 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 da 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 da. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Thank you for clarity. Yeah, no problem, Dave. Absolutely. I know luck is weird since it functions differently than every other stat that you can increase, so I totally understand your confusion about it. Nice. Inflicting light averse on our attack. Very good. Interesting how few spices can change the outlook of a dish. Any favorite spices, Titanium Leg Man? Oh, boy. Well, depends on what you mean by spices. If you mean just flavor additives, then I have one set of answers. And if you mean like actual spiciness, I have a different set of answers. However, I do have one that encompasses both, and that is something that I have probably mentioned on the stream for y'all before. And that is St. Lucifer's Table Spice. Or St. Lucifer's Habanero Table Spice, specifically. That has been my absolute favorite thing the last couple of years. It's just the best. Got it for the first time in a sample packet at Jim's Cheesesteaks in Philadelphia. May it rest in peace. I hope it eventually recovers from the fire that ravaged it a few months ago. But, yeah, that was the best thing I could have found. I immediately went online and bought a $30 bottle of it. That's massive. And that was like 2 years ago. I'm still working my way through that bottle. I put it on anything and everything I can think of. It's so good. So that is my like preferred additive. Like I'll put that in everything and on everything. In terms of more traditional spices, I do really like a good curry powder. Obviously not applicable to everything, but still very good. And then cumin and adobo are both very good on a lot more things than people give them credit for. And then, of course, garlic. But, I mean, I don't even consider garlic a spice. Garlic's a necessity. So, whether it be powdered or fresh or pickled, all good options. If we're talking about spicy additives, I'm a big sriracha guy. I do like some good Frank's Red Hot. In terms of actual peppers, I do like adding Louisiana Long Hots or habaneros to things. And I do also really like a good Mexican chili powder and or cayenne. All very good options as well. Take that dragon out of the fight for a minute. Any kind of thing you'd feel confident putting in a spice cabinet. Also, ooh, sounds like a good mix. What kind of stuff is in it, if you don't mind me asking? Well, if you don't mind me running and grabbing it really quick, I can read off the ingredients. I'm just over halfway through this bottle, and that's after divvying out small portions to gift to a few friends who really like spices. So, Saint Lucifer for the glory of hot habanero table spice. Good on pizza, pasta, seafood, chicken, pork, beef, eggs, Bloody Marys, wings, popcorn, vegetables, and much, much more. It is garlic, salt, paprika, vinegar, and habanero peppers. And it is made right here in Philadelphia. I'm not actually in Philly, but, you know, I'm PA-based, so. Good stuff. Don't know what the prices are nowadays, what with all the craziness with the economy, but if you can, if you have the funds to make it happen and you're into table spices and spicy food, I highly recommend looking up St. Lucifer's habanero table spice and picking some up. It's good stuff. If you like adobo, you'll also like sinigang from the Philippines. Ooh. I'm gonna jot that down. Sinigang, huh? I see sinigang soup. Is it a soup or a spice? I'm assuming spice, right? Sinigang spice mix, okay. Cane sugar, onion powder, tamarind powder, tomato powder, chili powder, garlic powder. Yeah, sounds pretty good. And tapatio? Ooh, what is tapatio? Sea salt, red pepper, garlic, vinegar powder, spices, citric acid. Okay. Yeah, that's similar to what I got going on here. Simpler than I thought. Could I say that once more? I'd like to write it down. Yeah, absolutely. So it is garlic, salt, paprika, vinegar, and habanero. And I can repeat as necessary. Do. A sour broth soup, yes. Gotcha. I do love me some soup. And I mean, it is the winter months. Might have to look into making some of that. I need to figure out something to do with this Chinese allspice I have as well. I got it for a chicken and sausage soup recipe last year. And it was good, but the oils in it did not agree with Jane's stomach, so I probably won't be making it again, even though I really enjoyed it. But now I've got this Chinese allspice that I got for the soup, and I've got no idea what to do with all of it now. So I figured it'd be a soup that I could make more of, but if anyone has any good recipes for Chinese allspice, let me know. What's the worst Christmas present you've ever gotten? Last year or 2 years ago, my dad got me The Last of Us 2 on PS4. Dad, I love you. I know if you're listening right now, I told you outright that it was not of interest to me. That was rough. That was rough. Ooh. I didn't realize that Dante's health was so low. Whoops. Well, we get 2 strength charms if we don't rewind, so we will not be. Lamau, oof, F, lol. I totally understand why he did, because I do love stuff with zombies in it, and like I'm a big Walking Dead fan and stuff like that. So he thought I liked The Last of Us. He didn't realize that I actively disliked The Last of Us 1. Like long before any issues with Last of Us 2 or whatever. I just don't like the way those games play. I don't like the Nathan Drake games. Like, I just don't like those games. But he didn't realize that, so he thought I would enjoy it. He thought I'd finish The Last of Us 1, because he did. But no. No, I did not. And no, I will not. And no, I never will. Never even picked it up, or you did and were not impressed. I played the first one, and I really tried to like it. I thought I would like it. Especially because my dad played it, and like what I saw of him playing it looked cool. I liked the story, I liked the characters, but God, I just can't stand the gameplay. And then they just made some of the most obnoxious story choices possible for The Last of Us 2, and I mean... The only reason I would have even given it a shot was for the story, and they killed the story. So, hey, I'm good. But, son, it won Game of the Year. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Much to the world's chagrin. Now, I know there's plenty of people that like The Last of Us 2. It's fine if you do. It's absolutely okay if you do. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you're wrong or anything. I just don't like it. Well, we should probably get Dante back up. Having our cleric dead is a generally unfavorable position to be in. Now you made me hungry with all this talk of food. Gotta go find something to eat. Be right back. Fair enough, Ryan. That will happen on these streams a lot. I warn you now. Because I am not a professional cook. I'm an amateur cook. And it's, like, my top hobby other than gaming. So, there's plenty of food talk around here. Story equals revenge bad. Yep. Hated it at first with what happened to the start, but played it 3 times already and like it now. Good game. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Like I said, I'm not going to tell anyone that they're wrong for liking it or whatever. You're free to like what you like. It honestly, the main thing that kills Last of Us for me is I just can't stand the gameplay. And that's just an issue with all of Naughty Dog's third-person action-adventure games. It just doesn't gel with me. It is what it is. See ya, Emiya. Go back to Fate. Nobody wants you here. Hey, speaking of luck card. Playing this for the first time, is it worth having multiple saves, or just finish the game once, then worry about what I missed on a newer game? So if you're talking about experiencing different story stuff, Elliot, definitely play on one file. Like, you'll want separate saves in case something goes wrong and you need to rewind. But in terms of just, like, having different save files for different story beats, definitely do it all on one file. The game is set up to basically have its New Game Plus allow you to experience the different story paths. You basically, once you beat the game once, are able to rewind time to certain anchor points in the storyline and play the game from there. So you can go back to the very beginning and make a different choice at the end of Chapter 1, experience things differently from there, and just see all the different branching storylines. You'll keep your characters, you'll keep your levels, you'll keep your gear, you'll keep everything. So it really is one continuous experience, which is really, really nice. If you want to have a completely fresh gameplay experience, though, that's where I would recommend starting a completely fresh file. You know, anything that you ground out, secret characters you acquired, you won't have. But if you want to have just that from zero basic start where you have to struggle just as much as you did the first time, that's the way to do it. Last of Us 1 for me was a good one to watch someone else play instead of playing it myself. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I definitely enjoyed it more when I was watching my dad play it than when I tried to play it myself. I just couldn't get over some of the really frustrating gameplay design decisions. And I turned it down to easy just to try and get through the gameplay so I could experience the story, which I never do. Still couldn't do it. Story in the first game was good. Gameplay didn't have a lot going on, though, yeah. I think the most impressive part of it was how many rooms you could enter compared to other similar games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I'm certainly not going to say that The Last of Us 1 is not an incredible technical achievement, especially for the time. It is. It absolutely is. Like, there's a lot of merit for the game. There's a reason that it's so beloved, especially the first one. It just wasn't for me. Only Naughty Dog game I played are the Crash Bandicoot games. Yep. Pretty much. I never even played Jak and Daxter. I was more of a Ratchet and Clank kid growing up. Wow, Tom couldn't even beat it on easy mode. Wow. Listen to you. Let's not take anything out of context here, Buster. This +1 Claymore really not holding up that well anymore. We're definitely starting to run into some damage issues. My game didn't register the last D-pad input, and I want those strength charms so I can't use the chariot. I'm so sorry, Canopus, I didn't mean to hit you with the starfall. The starfall was meant for the gremlin and not you. These are the tragedies of war, we experience friendly fire because our commander and his tools are incompetent. Sorry, I just had to get that out. What I couldn't believe is Elden Ring getting Game of the Year this year instead of God of War 2 Ragnarok. I know, I did not think it would, and I'm so glad it did. Elden Ring absolutely deserved the GOTY. 150%. There was no other choice. Would you want to beat a game you didn't like? Well, exactly. And that's why I didn't. I thought turning it down to easy would help, especially because I was playing it in college. Jane was watching, so it was like a social thing. I just could not do it, though, man. I just couldn't. Action games not really my thing, especially with QTEs. I'd rather watch someone else play. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Me, I certainly don't mind a good action game. I definitely prefer action RPGs, even before the advent of the Souls-like. You know, I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan, which are definitely action RPGs. But, yeah, straight action games, not as much my cup of tea. There's a reason I've never played, or at least played to completion, a God of War game or a Devil May Cry game. Not really my deal. It's time for the Big F. Singtanium song, man. The improvised songs are always the best. I'm glad you enjoy them so much, Caffeine. And it's a good thing I'm not shy at all, huh? I mean, this is worth the damage our team's gonna take, right? The crits made that a little bit more of a painful process, but fortunately we crit them as much as we crit ourselves. Same Elden Ring deserved it. Hell yeah, it absolutely did. I need to get on to do the Coliseum. That's definitely a stream I want to do. I think that'll be a ton of fun. Especially, oh, dude, that's, okay. Well, tack that on to the 24-hour stream. We're absolutely doing community PvP with the PvP update for Elden Ring. There's no crossplay. It would have to all be on PC. I mean, it could still work. I just know there's people who are not on PC. But I absolutely want to do community PvP. That'll be so much fun. We should probably just heal Canopus, huh? First 25 hours of Elden were good, but the second half was boring. Oh, fuck. I could not possibly disagree more. Respectfully, of course. But I loved every single second of Elden Ring. It's my personal game of the year, and it's one of my personal favorite games of all time. It's perfect, in my opinion. Like, I was just enamored from start to finish. Sounds good, console here. Oh, no! Oh, no! Hellsark and Canadian Animator Guy don't have it on PC. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I would love to have everyone in on that. Let's hope Lucky Star is able to cure whatever is no doubt in this water. Yeah, we're gonna hope, man. We are definitely gonna hope. For Dark Souls 1 over Elden Ring, Darkmanor, I agree. I mean, listen, DS1 is great, man. But, like, it's pretty low on the overall list for me. There's so many things that the other games did better. Just the sense of wonder and exploration in Elden Ring easily trumps Dark Souls for me. Like, all three of them, but, you know, including one. Bloodborne is GOAT, yeah. Of all of the non-Elden Ring games, Bloodborne is definitely, like, at the top for me. For sure. This guy and his Gordian Lock, man. Beat the first Last of Us. It's an art game, but I just can't play the second one. I'm more of a Resident Evil man. Ooh, good choice. Good choice. I played a little bit of Resident Evil myself. Mainly pieces of RE2 Remake when Jane was playing it. But that's a series that I didn't get into when I was younger because my mom was super wary about like violent and scary things when I was younger. So it didn't cross my path until much later in life, at which point I didn't have the same interest, you know? Gotta admit, Elden runs very good on consoles. Yeah, it does. It does. Which has worked out great for Jane, because she's playing it on PS4. And I had to deal with all of the optimization issues early on PC. So she's had a much cleaner experience overall. I think Bloodborne is the best. Would love to see another game. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Again, no one's incorrect here, okay? Like, no matter what FromSoft game you prefer, or again, even if you like things like Last of Us or whatever, that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. So long as you respect other people's opinions as well, then I completely respect yours. I just personally found Elden Ring the best. Dark Souls 1 does world design the best. I've never made an interconnected world like that since. Sure, but to me, like... To me, there's only so much merit the interconnectedness of it brings compared to the overall, like, design and aesthetic and world building. And that's why, to me, Elden Ring beats it. Not only does Elden Ring have the far superior gameplay, which is very important, like, the overall consideration put into the way the world works more for me. Like, I love the way the FromSoft games are put together, especially DS1. But the way that Elden Ring flows together, to me, is much more interesting. Okay, so the dragons are weakened. This orc is fairly weakened. Not weakened enough, but he's also poisoned. So I think we're just going to go... Yeah, we're just going to blast this guy. Which unfortunately I can't get him with a summon, but we need to start working this golem down. Just played so many open world games, any open world formula I see in games turns me off. FromSoft and PC performance is meh. True, true. That's always been the case. If you're having problems with Gordian Lock and Dragon Scale, the Intimidate auto skill from the Juggernaut class removes those and is AoE. Yes, yes. I need to bring my Juggernaut more. I keep forgetting just how much stuff like this there is in the Palace of the Dead. So yeah, I definitely need to bring him more. Looking forward to Armored Core 6. Hell yeah. Absolutely, brother. That is going to be so good. No, I'm actually the correct one, lol. Listen, you. You also think Sekiro's a good game, and we all know what that actually entails. Hey, Kwongbei's here. What's up, Kwongbei? Good to have you, my friend. These Dargans and Orcs are getting mighty weak. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get the Orc, because by the time I can get my Lich over there, it's going to die to poison. Unless I heal it in the biggest of big brain plays. Hey, there we go. Then it'll take poison damage and hopefully drop down to 10% and be very easy to recruit. We'll chip him down eventually, lads. Lots of Hydra down. Okay, I mean, the stuns are good and everything. I'm really trying to kill this thing, man. Okay, my thoughts on Sekiro. Oh boy. Daniel Nye 3, hey dude, hope you're well. I am doing well. I'm doing very well. Loving tonight's stream. Lots of good conversation, lots of people in chat. Love to see it. So, Sekiro. The long and short of it is, one of the things I like the most about FromSoft games, across the board, from Armored Core through all the Souls games, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, all of it, is how customizable your experience is. Having different builds, having different ways you can approach fights, thinking strategically on how you're going to approach something that is just not working with the way you normally play. That's the biggest value in a FromSoft game for me. Sekiro, obviously, if you know anything about it, does not let you do that. And to me, that immediately kills a lot of the appeal. Now, the world and the characters and the overall gameplay experience is extremely solid in true FromSoft tradition. I'm not going to deny that. But I don't like that lack of customizability, and I don't like the posture system. When I'm fighting a boss, I want to be dealing damage to it and taking damage in return. I like that back and forth. I don't like the feeling that I'm just trying to weather something or wear something down but not getting anywhere. And then I just die and it feels like I've made no progress and I've not like learned anything. I don't like the dance as it is, specifically against bosses in Sekiro. I really like fighting normal dudes in Sekiro. I think that is where the gameplay really kind of shines. But that's not the experience with bosses. Beyond the first couple of bosses, the guy on the horse and then the flaming bull were two bosses that I very much enjoyed. I have not enjoyed a single Sekiro boss beyond that. And that's the abbreviated version of my grievances with Sekiro. Wish they would buff bow scaling in Elden Ring. I wanted to make an archer, but the bows are also bad. See, that's interesting, right? Because, like, something that I'm planning on doing, and I technically started one night, but then Tactics Ogre came out and kind of absorbed my life, is I want to do a archer build with a primarily bow focus. And I definitely think it's possible. But I don't have a lot of experience with it, so I can't really say one way or the other whether it, like, really works. But I definitely want to experiment with it more. think Dark Souls 1 has a better aesthetic and world, too. By the time we're at Elden Ring, we're getting the second time since Dark Souls 3 where it feels like a mash of all of them put together. I don't agree with that at all. Dark Souls 3 very much felt like they were all mashed together because they were. It was literally the worlds collapsing together. Elden Ring very much feels like a world that is only just starting to suffer its apocalypse, but still has a lot of places that are functioning and capable. It does not feel to me at all like they're all mashed together. Resident Evil 0 to 8 on PS4. Nice, Ryan. That's dedication, my dude. Hydra got smote. It did. Looks like someone here needs help from the stars. Always, Warren. Always. Welcome, my friend. Can we make things even a little bit better? Let's get some likes on the stream. Oh, yeah. I haven't looked to see where we're at likes-wise. Here we go. 25. Nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Could get more, though. Gotcha, that's fair. Was asking that because Sekiro's combat director is doing Armored Core, they think. You think. They are. They are. But he's outright said that the gameplay of Armored Core is going to be nothing like Sekiro, which makes me very, very happy, because that was one of my concerns. Sekiro's customization comes from its sub-weapons and skills. As you build those up, you get a bunch of different ways to approach the fights. Also, you can still damage posture with parry timing. Right, but that's not fun to me. Like, I want to have a whole build. At the end of the day, when you're playing Sekiro, you're still doing the katana parry thing, and that's not my vibe. Like, that's never been my preferred way to play any of the other Souls-born games, and it's not my way to play it in Sekiro, ever. I've not played Sekiro yet. Is it better than Bloodborne? No! No, it is not. Absolutely not. Alright, well, that was our last chance to recruit that dragon, so rip. Have a like. Thank you, Dark Manure. Appreciate it. I'd say Bloodborne is better, but Sekiro is still awesome in other ways. And again, like, even though I really don't like Sekiro, I still acknowledge that it is very good. Because it is. It's just not my cup of tea. Now, maybe we'll set me doing a full playthrough of Sekiro on stream or something as a goal for, like, a future sub count or something like that. But that's going to be a whole different kettle of fish. Also, there's going to be easier orcs to recruit. He's not approaching us. Okay, there he goes. The issue is I don't think our Lich can get out of this little pit. Yeah, jump 2. He be stuck. So we're just going to kill this guy. Always wanted to play Elden Ring, but my PC too poo-poo for it, and I don't have a PS5. I mean, ooh, another Holy Crown. Let's go. He's a Panish, like, you can play it on PS4 if you have a PS4. It runs quite well on PS4, actually. That's how Jane plays it. I think if you're directly comparing Sekiro to Souls games, it's lacking in builds and RPG elements. More like an arcade adventure experience, like NES Ninja Gaiden. Right, and see, that's, again, not my type of game. Like, I don't like just straight action games. So, that's another reason why Sekiro doesn't really gel with me, you know? Actually, we'll just wait and see what we're bringing. Love to see that happen, lol. I think you could come to love it if you get a handle on the combat. That's what happened to me on my streams. That's what I've heard everybody say, but, like, I put so much time in that game, and it just never clicked with me. Alright. What do we got here today? Wish FromSoft stopped capping their games on PC to 60 and give more options like ultra-wide or turning off chromatic aberration. Yeah, I think they're learning slowly. Whoa. Crimson Ulan. Interesting. Executioner. Dreadnought. Hey, Warren, you have any interesting lore tidbits about these particularly scary units we're seeing, like these guys? Crimson Ulan, a knight mounted and in crimson armor bearing a spear. Well, I mean, none of that's true, really. They're not mounted, and they're not bearing a spear. Known to hack down their foemen until their bodies are drenched in blood. Interesting. Killseeker? A born killer who thinks of taking lives as nothing more than a game. Uh-huh. A taker of lives who revels in removing heads from their bodies. Man, we've got some truly evil bastards here. Ungodly means were used to fetch the soul of this knight from the abyss, who now animates this suit of armor. What dope lore this is, though, man. Holy shit. Got Elden Ring on PS4. Any tips for a beginner? Found a place where servers in an army are fighting. I usually just hang out there and collect souls. I mean, it's not a bad way to go about things, Ryan. You really just want to have a playstyle that works for you. For example, Jane picked up the Bloodhound Fang and some magic and has been using that ever since. Hey, Zephyrden has subscribed. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you with us. Thank you for subbing. Hope you're having a good time. So that's kind of been her build that she's been the most comfortable with. A lot of newer players like to go with like a sword and board build, but in Elden Ring you definitely want some ranged options. So having like some sort of one-handed weapon, a shield, and some sorceries is probably a pretty safe way to play. If you have a build like that going on already, great. If not, you can kind of start adapting yourself into it, or you can have faith and like throw fireballs. That's fine too. And then just go where you feel like going and explore and find things that work for you. That's really the best thing you can do. And be thorough. Like, don't just rush ahead into the next area. Take your time to explore the current zone. You'll find a lot of hidden things that'll give you power-ups, and then also just get more runes to level you up. Crimsons are not dangerous. I mean, I kind of figured. They just look like dragoons, but they're weird looking. Chat kept erasing your message and only leaving the emote? Oh, weird. And I don't even see what it would have been. I just see you thinking. Just powered up enemies that you can't recruit. Sure. But see, here's Warren. This is what happens when normal humans get carried away by their desires and ambitions and are corrupted by the abyss. Your powers are magnified, and so are your vices. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Warren.
Good morning.
Hey, Josh M has subscribed. Welcome, Josh. Good to have you with us, my friend. Thank you for joining us. So, there's a Dargon and a Beast here who I would not mind trying to recruit. So I think we're going to bring the Beast Tamer crew again. And see if we can't recruit them. And beyond that, we can just kind of bring whatever we want. There's some undead, but not enough that I feel like I really need to bring Quechua. Let's get Darren in here. Darren's been doing pretty good work for us. Things are going to get a little spicy, so we're going to drop Sistina and pick up Saria. We really only need one White Knight, so we're going to drop Mirrodin, and we'll grab... where is Scaly Boy? There we go, our Juggernaut. I do want to bring our Patriarch as well, Bathrov. We've not used them yet. Okay. And then that leaves us with Uno Mas. And I think we are going to bring... Who do I want to bring? Cressida has not been out tonight. Let's bring her. I get so corrupted by the Abyss if given the chance. Unlimited power! Wait till you counter the mage versions. Their class description is hilarious. Ooh, I'll have to remember to check that. Guys, please remind me to check the mages when we find weird off-color mages. I was trying to say before, YouTube ate my message. Sekiro is secretly Metal Gear Rising 2 when you think about it. No. No, because Metal Gear Rising is a good game. Hello, Leg. Hello, Soggy Catfer. Some of the victory conditions annoy me. Bring a cleric. I don't want to bring a cleric, but you get 3 strength charms. Fine, I'll bring my cleric. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, do you want to follow the game's rules, or do you want to play the way you want to play? That's kind of the dilemma that you have to face. Me, I love clerics, so I'm always willing to bring one. What is this army of undead in your group? You are corrupted by the abyss, were you, my friend? No, I'm just following the teachings of Cressida. She knows that the art of necromancy, as espoused by her father Nibeth, are wrong and bad, or is wrong and bad. But there is something to be said for allowing fallen warriors to come back to fight the good fight and stop such evil from manifesting in the world. And that's what my warriors are. They're warriors of the light, just given life once again in the form that such actions will bring them to. Damn you, Sekiro's amazing. Nah. Good evening, Titanium Legman and Warren Report. Just got into Chapter 4 last night, and I'm doing a bunch of the side quests now. How are the both of you doing tonight? Doing quite well. I'm doing very well. As always, loving streaming Tactics Ogre with you guys. It's always a good time. Having a good night. Enjoying the chatter with y'all. Take my leave. See you another time. See you later, Fuak, and thank you for subbing, my friend. Good to have you with us. Oh, my headset is dying. Let me plug it in really quick. 1 second. Speaking of the PS4, if you happen to hear PS4 noises in the background, that was because Jane left the PS4 on. We were watching Spy Family before the stream while we were eating dinner. And when she got up to go to bed, she didn't turn it off, so I had to. Won't mind splitting consciousness 50-50 with my dark counterpart. Not full control, though. Fair. See, I have no dark counterpart because I have no equal, so it would just be a 100% power increase for me. Alright, Darren. I want you to trigger some extra bonus damage all day, every day, friend. Kind of busy around here. Lancelot asked me to tidy up all the grimoires in Zenobia's library. At least there's going to be a party at the castle later. Old Warren will rock the ladies. You go, you funky old man, you. Ooh, big thunder shot. Nice. Man, the damage grenades do truly is disgusting. You guys were not kidding. Spy Family's good. They just announced another season and a movie. Oh, nice. Did you know that the creator of Spy Family was apparently an apprentice of the creator of Chainsaw Man? I find that just so cool that they both have such successful anime adaptations going on right now. Do you think you could beat this game by just using one class for every character, like all archers and the like? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. As long as you know what you're doing, the game gives you so many options for how you can approach stuff that you can totally do anything like that. That may very well be something I wind up doing in the future, like challenge runs, all one class, you know? I think that could be a blast. Segno asks, Warren Report, do you have any information on the construction of this place? Ooh, I would love to know that as well. I know that this is the temple to Ashmedai, but I am curious about its actual construction and where it came from. Was it built by cultists? Was it formed by Ashmedai himself? I don't know. So behind on Spy Family and Chainsaw Man. Don't feel bad, Star. Jane and I were as well until very recently. In fact, we're still behind on Spy Family. We only just caught up on Chainsaw Man. And didn't a new episode come out today? So in that case, we're technically behind again as well. There's a lore-focused story arc I really wanted to see animated, and I'm happy that it's going to happen. Oh, nice! That's awesome. Do I want to do that? Or do I want free summon magic? Nice. That griffin is now in-recruitable and as such sellable range. Unfortunately, not quite enough mana on Stuart to make that happen, so we're just going to huck another grenade. Nice. Man, the damage is insane on that. Patriarch doing work. Very nice. Grenades ignore defenses. My superpowered Deno takes a big hit from it. Elemental orbs scratch him. Oh, interesting. Okay. Warren Report says, of course, what would you like to know? Up to date on 10 of the 11 anime that I'm watching. Man, I don't know how you do it. That is just crazy to me. 12 Nights with Phalanx. Ah, yes, the Immortal Wall. I literally think you could AI battle the entire game, and if you had enough time, you would just literally never lose anybody and beat everything. The thing at the front of my mind is actually rather mundane. The stone of this place. Is this all excavated on site, or was there some quarry somewhere? Ooh. Good question. Again, I don't really know the power of the Pantheon in this world, so, like, I don't know if in times immemorial, Ashmedai descended upon the land and with one gesture of his beclawed hand drew the place from the earth, you know? It's possible, but I truly have no idea. Let's actually go here and get this skill up. Warren Report slaying the Chronicles and the ladies. I'd be surprised at anything different. Oh, yeah. Also, anime-related, have any of you been watching Blue Lock? I've not heard of that one, honestly. Although, it's not too uncommon for me to not be up-to-date on current anime, so, oops. Prequel game based on the Dragon Lords that created the POTD would slap some HD 2D graphics. Ooh. That would be very cool. Also, what just happened there? Did this dragon just vortex breath to hit me and also kill its griffin friend? Oh, sand breath. I think it did. Okay, fair enough. Not what I was expecting from that interaction, but so it goes. I don't need a griffin, I just figured I'd try and recruit it. When it comes to construction, it can be interesting to know even who makes the nails and who sews the banners. True, true. I agree with that. The logistics of any army is the focal point of everything. I actually was listening to some Warhammer 40k lore while I was cooking dinner today. And the video I was watching was discussing how the Horus Heresy, which will mean nothing for those of you who don't know your basics about Warhammer 40k lore, which is probably most people. But the Horus Heresy primarily struggled because of issues with logistics, so it's always an interesting thing to discuss when you're talking about war. I think it was all magic. Okay. Dragon Lords like to stay and build things near the Chaos Gates, as these symbolize power. Ah. It was built by the Dragon Lords, a race that practically created the magic in this world. It was built in honor of the dark god Ashmedai. His symbol is the inverted purple Triforce. Just double check with Chariot. I can't double check with Chariot because I'm trying to not use Chariot. I think, right? Oh. No, I could have. Oh, well. I mean, it's not a big deal one way or the other, honestly. Hey, Baka's here. Makes sense even if it carries implications about the realm of ideas. Hadn't heard of Blue Lock until a few days ago. It was on the top 10 list of current anime, and the comments were going crazy about how it should be top 3 right now. Really? Huh. Probably only a matter of time until Jane mentions it to me now. What is it, if I might ask? Because I've never heard of this before. Soccer related, but the story and animation are so good that it had me debating watching real life soccer. Damn, okay. Not really my cup of tea. I'm not a big sports anime person, but fair enough. Don't need to use Cherry to double check with it. You can just watch the animation play. Man, you're so right. Ah, okay. It bit me and caused a counter. Right. Fair enough. So many well-animated series this season. Don't know how they're doing it in an industry that's bleeding talent. It's called the recruiting off the internet, right? Don't they have like a ton of freelance animators? I know I see on Twitter all the time people like being like, oh, I did these scenes in the latest episode of Chainsaw Man or whatever. Can't land any of the shots that I want to land from here, but I want this strengthen card, so you know what, I'm gonna go here anyway. Promotion articles for this game actually have an image of Ashmedai. That's pretty dope. There's actual, just straight up art of Ashmedai. Check it out. Pretty sure I have it saved. Putting this up lest I dox myself. Do ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Have it saved in thumbnails under tactics, ogre, character art, Ashmedai, god of the darkness. There he is. Check that guy out. A demon with like a beard and mustache. Pretty dope. Pretty damn dope. Now here's a question for Warren. What is this blade/wand he appears to be breaking here? Do you have any tips for properly gearing out Princess Cashua? She has such a variety of setups, and I kind of feel overwhelmed, lol. Any tips are greatly appreciated, brother. Absolutely. So, I don't have Cashua with me in this fight, but how I prefer to use her is as a sword and board frontline healer, kind of like a paladin type deal. She can be really, really good with both offensive and healing magic, so I like to have a couple basic healing spells on her, and then put AoE light magic on. Then, with her slightly heavier armor, the sword, and the shield, she can really get into the front line and deal some good physical damage. And then when her MP is high enough via Meditate, she can drop some bomb AoE light magic. So that's generally the way I like to build her. The tankier and more magic... Oh god, excuse me. The tankier and more magic boosting the items, the better. Like, I just got this relic from the Palace of the Dead. The, was it the Holy Crown? Something like that. That's just really, really good. It's very, very strong. And it gives her a lot in the way of, like, extra stats. And she can really hold on the front line. So, that's the way I like it. Talking like a Balder shield, and then like armor that boosts magic, but also gives her good defenses, stuff like that. That can become really, really nasty. It could also be that the evil god described exactly how he wanted the palace named after him to be. You know how these demons are, meticulous. Ooh. How do you do the paladin? You mean to recruit the paladin? Gotta beat a certain Coda chapter. A certain Coda chapter that I'm actually not aware of, because I've never done it myself. Usually don't like sports anime, but Haikyuu proved me wrong, so maybe I should check it out. Not really. Not for me. Are there any anime about cats, preferably soggy ones? Ooh, soggy cats? I'm not sure. Now, these are hamsters, but, oh, wow, it just slipped my mind. Pui Pui Molcar would be something that might be up your alley. Soggy cat fur. That's a fun one. Been seeing freelance animators on Twitter too. It's so surreal. I've been seeing it for years. Like, there's a lot of people that just do freelance work that are just like, as far as I'm aware, and this is not to denigrate anybody, but as far as I'm aware, just some like Twitter artist who I just check out their art and I think it's cool, whatever. And it's just like, oh yeah, these are my scenes in the latest episode of whatever popular anime is in right now. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? What do you mean you did this whole fight sequence for My Hero Academia or Mob Psycho 100 or whatever? Like, what? How does that even happen? But they just get recruited right off of Twitter. I was wondering the same thing about that item he seems to be controlling. Yeah, me too. That's his good luck stick. Remembering that Ashmedai is just one of the evil gods of the Abyss, along with Diablo. The real boss down there is called Damunza. He was responsible for ordering the ogre battle. Oh, that's some deep, deep lore. Very cool. Got the summons from the Floor 24 store. I did, Kwang Bei. I did. Picked up summons, draconic magic, all sorts of fun stuff. So we are cruising at the moment. Really enjoy your channel, my guy. Well, I appreciate it, Brandon. Good to hear. Good to hear. That's why it's here, after all. I started the channel because I figured it'd be fun. Be something I'd be good at because of my background in communication studies. Then also really wanted to create something that I could appreciate and that other people could appreciate because I've spent so much time on YouTube consuming that content and everything and wanted to be able to give back. And now here we are, which is pretty freaking awesome if I do say so myself. I still can't believe it. If you don't mind a comedy sports anime with a love story, there's Cross Game. Man, that just sounds like three things that I just don't enjoy. I'm very particular about my comedy. I don't like sports anime, and like I don't care about stories that are just romance for the sake of it. So that's going to be a big swing and a miss from me, dog. Ooh, you know what? I want to exercise that body. Had her in more caster gear and in the back line, but I'll get her equipment swapped around and try more melee build out. Yeah, absolutely. If you're still around after this fight, Chris, I can show you what I have on her to kind of guide you if you feel like it. She's definitely solid in the front line. She takes after her daddy for sure. Are you going to be pulling for Holiday Cachua or Holiday Denabin Tactics Ogre Heroes tonight? Listen, man, I would absolutely play Tactics Ogre Heroes. To get the gameplay experience that Fire Emblem Heroes had that first 2-3 years, I would 100% go for that. I miss that, man. That game was actually good for a while, and then they completely butchered it in the name of money. Another Holy Crown, let's go! Oh my lord. Catcher is going to be absolutely broken as hell. Holy shit. Hell yeah, like my channel's amazing indeed. Ah, shucks, Warren. I appreciate it. From one content creator to another. Thank you, sir. It was very kind of you to say. And hey, if you guys didn't know, Warren Report is not just here as an all-around master of the deep lore of Tactics Ogre and the overall Ogre Battle series. He also has his own YouTube channel where he discusses those very things. You should absolutely check him out if you haven't already. Very insightful. I've learned a lot about the overall world from his videos. I highly, highly, highly recommend you check him out. And I'm not just saying that. The legitimately very fun content. That's why it's surreal to me. Lol, good for them, although it likely doesn't pay well. Yep. I mean, hard to say, man, you know? Obviously, everything kind of functions on an individual basis. So who knows? Just finished Abyss and it's not a good experience. Oh no. Your Cachua uses Ripple's Rod / Balder Dagger +1, Holy Crown, Aganistid Light Coat, Mage's Mitts, Winged Boots, and Crest of Fire. Ooh, fair enough. All some pretty high tier stuff, but good stuff for sure. Eventually, we'll get this dragon down to the point where I might actually be able to recruit it. Okay, it's stunned. That's good. Wondering how much direct detail was involved. This is the same kind of idea behind healing magic. Do you think that everyone who uses healing magic knows one-to-one how exactly the matter they are reconstituting is being rearranged? The magic itself handles what lack exists in the caster. So, in most universes, my understanding of healing magic is that it basically just accelerates and provides magical energy to feed the natural healing processes. That's why sometimes you'll see, like, even healing magic can't fix this wound, you know? Because to me, that gives a reasonable balance of, like, insanely OP healing magic and then, like, still... Scaly boy, they had families. Holy shit, dude. Whoa. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Wow, that was insane. Anyway. Yeah, I imagine in most universes, that's what healing magic does. Either it accelerates the natural processes, or it draws on godly power who doesn't need or has that understanding of the natural human processes. One or the other. Bless you, my friend. Bless you, Warren. You kidding me? Didn't know I was already subscribed to Warren until I started tuning into your streams. Hey! Well, there you go. Glad to hear you were already subbed. You're subbed to Warren as well. Good stuff. Quang Bay. Good stuff. Is it Quang or Quang Bay? Or perhaps something else. I didn't live in POTD for a few weeks for no reason, Tom. Fair. I mean, if I can finish this run... I mean, if we beat the game... If I finish this run, it's before the holiday. It's entirely possible, because I will be bringing my PC up so I can work on guides and stuff over the holiday. It's entirely possible that I'll do some more POTD runs for the sake of it while I'm there. I'll be around and playing my file. Currently working on the quest to recruit the Dread Pirate. Nice, 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 nice. Don't screw it up the way I did and you'll be fine. Or in some worlds, healing magic leaves scars, depending on the damage. Yeah, absolutely. That's another way to do it, for sure. Oh, this controller, man. That's so annoying. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about using the chariot here, but I only clicked that once. I have to get a new controller. Which means I need to be able to afford a new controller. And also be able to find them in stock, which seems to be impossible nowadays. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Good damage, at least. All right, Dargan, join me. A question for you, Legman. Do you think we make pizza here in Zenobia? Ooh. Ooh. Good question. Man, I guess it depends on the timeline parallels. I'm gonna say yes, because the Zenobians are men and women of culture. And any society based in culture with people of culture will have pizza. We're gonna go with that. I don't know if it's right, but it's what I'm gonna go with. Of course, how could I know if it's right? I doubt there's a single reference to pizza in anything to do with Zenobia throughout all the games. How about that? How's that for an assertion? They're always in stock and cheap if wired. Yeah, but my setup tends to require a wireless setup. Just buy an Xbox controller? Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I have. They're just wireless.
Impressive.
Impressive. Hey! Segno donating $2 through Super Chat says, hear that, everyone? Gotta get a new controller. Oh, no. Don't start this train now. Don't start this train. Realistically, what I gotta do is I have to send a bunch of controllers to our good friend and community member, Light, who does work on such things to repair them. And I do have some busted up ones that I'm sure can be fixed up into a usable state. So I have to do that more than anything else. But thank you, my friend. Very generous of you. Remember a time when controllers were like half the price they are now? Yeah. Careful, Tommy, might trigger someone's charitable nature. Yep, and there you go. It happened. Try 8-bit controllers works well for me. Compatible on Switch, too. Oh, I see. Okay. I had not heard of these before. I'll have to look into it. It's happening, lol. Hey, Red-Eyed. What's up, my friend? Good to have you with us. A brave take? Oh, I didn't realize it was so brave. They can make a steak out of dragon meat. Anything is possible. True. So now the question is, did you choose the lawful pizza, like meat lovers, or the chaotic pizza, like ham and pineapple, or the neutral cheese pizza? Okay. Hold up. I need to make an adjustment to your scale there, Chris. Lawful, meat lovers, totally fine. Chaotic pizza, ham and pineapple, no. Neutral would be ham and pineapple because it's pretty split on whether people like it or not. Chaotic is the classic curry banana pizza. That's where living your own way chaotic comes in. Right there, folks. Curry banana pizza. That's it. Been holding back a Hearthstone reference ever since I saw Chapter 4, Part 13. Oh boy, we'll go for it, my friend. Curry banana what? There it is. Toppings by alignment. So, I've mentioned on this stream before, one of my absolute favorite content creators, Elias, a Twitch streamer. And as a honorable Swedish man, apparently something they have over there in good old Sweden is banana curry pizza with ham. And it's ham slices like a ham and pineapple pizza, but with curry powder and banana slices. I shit you not, this is a thing. Like, it sounds like the weirdest thing on earth to me, but it's a thing. It is 150% a thing. He swears by it. He tries to get more and more people to try it whenever he can. And, like, I'm curious, but it just sounds so not appetizing. Oh, maybe I'm just a filthy American, man, but, like, that thought scares me. Lawful good cheese, neutral good pepperoni. Ooh. Yeah, we can get a whole 9-point array going here. Southeast Asians even be like, hold my pork floss and mayo pizza. What? What the fuck is pork floss? What the hell? That sounds horrifying. What kind of society wouldn't want orange cream, or wouldn't invent orange creamsicles? I knew that sounded familiar. I knew it. It's from Homestuck, of course it is. Curry banana seems good though. Ooh, Hellsark with the bold take. We do have pizza here, and you can choose which element you want to be infused into it. Oh boy, oh boy. Extra fancy. Swedish pizza is the Taiwan of Europe. It might be. I like ham on pizza less than pineapple. Oh, wow. I mean, I do love a good pineapple ham pizza. But curry banana, man. That just feels like a step beyond the pale. Not surprised, since they also have the most abominable thing on earth called surströmming. What the hell is surströmming? I have to look this up. Lightly salted fermented Baltic sea herring. I mean, that on its face doesn't sound terrible. I mean, fermented sounds a little sketch. But on its surface, it doesn't sound like the worst. On pizza, though. Maybe on... Oh, curry banana on rice? Oh, man. I don't know about that either. I think I'd rather have it on the pizza than on rice. Sushi pizza's chaotic evil? Oh, true, true, true. That's just evil. Surströmming is this unholy fermented fish, not allowed on airplanes because it smells so bad. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Hadn't considered the potential stench. Fair enough. Tastes like sewer? Ugh. I always wanted to try the Stoner special pizza of french fries, pulled pork, and onions. Ooh. That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. Okay. Circling back around to level 32. Here we go. Maybe we ought to consider that banana might be a better vessel for flavor than we think. Sure. Sure. I'm just... Bunch of strength charms here. Okay, no incaps, no chariot. Okay. I can do that. Whoa. Holy orcs, Batman. Okay. Phew. Wraith. Okay. Whoa, what are you? Oh, we've seen these guys in the temples. Yeah. Okay. This floor doesn't look too bad. We just hold stairs. Let them come to us. Easy. But yeah, the thing with banana is, like, I can't imagine that level of sweetness on pizza. That's where I get caught up. And I'm also not a huge fan of the texture of banana. So, like, but, like, conceptually, it's not the worst. Potentially. On rice, though. Yeah. I think RSL and Gem will be good here. We're trying to avoid incaps, so I think bringing Dante is actually a good idea, for sure. 2 clerics I think is going to be worth here. A solid front line. Yeah, this looks good. Chaotic evil peas and mayonnaise. Hey Tom, did I miss a streamer video? Last video we were at floor 13, now we're at floor 32. Did we skip the shop or something? I'm confused. Doing some off stream because POTD is big. Yep, pretty much. I did record everything that I've done, but yeah, I definitely did skip some stuff because things were packed. Although I think maybe you did miss a stream because I feel like we were further than 13. Maybe. Now I'm not sure. But I definitely feel like we got further than 13 on the previous stream. I mean, we've also been moving pretty quick tonight, but still. Anything can be processed, but yeah, at some point it doesn't even resemble banana. But this is like actual banana slices. Like, it's not just banana mush, it's banana slices. Like, okay, hold on. I gotta go find a picture of this. Just so you guys have an idea of what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is from Mr. Elias's Twitter. Look at this. Look at this abomination. That looks so weird. Like, look at how thick those slices of banana are. Does that cook? I've never had cooked banana. Like, I can't imagine how that mixes with the cheese, man. Like, nothing against Mr. Elias or anything. Like, if he likes what he likes, that's fine. But just... I can't imagine it, dude. It just feels wrong. It just feels wrong. Oh, bouncing Segno. Okay, see you later, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. Good to have you. I needed to show Chris. Ah, shit. I forgot. Okay. How can I do this? I mean, we can just retreat. That's fine. Not like we lose anything by retreating. The enemies just change, which, like, whatever. Okay. So, while people discuss the horrors of banana pizza, Quechua. Okay. Still remember when I invited my Italian friend for dinner at home and I served him spaghetti with ketchup on purpose? He just stood up and left. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God, my eyes. That yellow looks like vomit. Nani? Have you seen that cursed Brazilian pizza video? Oh, no, you were talking? No, Ella was talking about that. It's weird that you bring that up. No, I've not seen it. Pizza's like an undead paladin. Bizarre. Mestre de Pizza. Yes. Yes, I have heard of that. Looks like something Nybeth concocted. I know. Didn't have to retreat from the fight just to show me your Quechua build, but thank you, bro. Yeah, of course. Again, it's like retreating from the fight doesn't do anything in this. It's fine. So I have the Lombardia on her just because it's strong, but I mean, any one-handed sword will do, really. Because I mean, you can have axes on her if you wanted to. Like, there's definitely options, but you know, it just feels right to have swords on her. Balder Shield +1 gives her some extra magic attack and stuff, which is very solid. The Holy Crown is very, very good. And actually, this one we have is way better. Put that one on. But this is great because it just gives all stats, including magic. So very, very strong. And then, like, Balder Gauntlets gives her extra magic. She can't get... Ooh, she can't get Balder pants. Balder leggings, but these greased boots apparently are really good. Gives Swift Foot and Water Walk. Sure, I'll put those on. Nice. Didn't realize that. Balder Gauntlets give increased magic, and then, of course, her Crimson Necklace is just good, so... it's pretty simple. You know, I've got Summon Magic, Draconic Magic, Healing, Major Heal. Pretty simple stuff. And because we're in the Palace of the Dead, I do have Holy Water on her so that she can purify Undead for me. Pretty much it. I'd at least try Banana Curry Pizza. I mean, I would try it. It doesn't sound like anything, like... It doesn't sound like something that's insanely revolting just off the bat. It just sounds weird. And I have a hard time imagining how I would like it. But, like, it doesn't seem like the end of the world. Dark Magic created this orc-human crossbreed, superior in both strength and intellect to its forebearers. Fair enough. Why Balder Shield instead of a +100 MP cudgel? Because I just got the recipe for it, and like I don't have the ability to make more of them in the Palace of the Dead. Look at more pictures of banana pizza and they all look like you bruise the individual slices. Oh boy. Damn. That's definitely one way to describe it though. For sure. Thank you very much, Legman. No problem, Chris. No problem. Saruman is coming. Orc smirt. Yeah, we're definitely fighting the Urukai at the moment. Man flesh. It's been too long since I watched those movies. I need to check them out again. I have all the collector's editions. Or, like, not even the collector's editions, like the extended director's cuts. But that also are the collector's editions because they have the statues and stuff. Very cool. Movies are still awesome. Yeah, of course. They're timeless. Timeless classics. Saw the video, and man, there are many pizzerias here in Brazil that make the same pizza as in the video. And I'm not even kidding. Wow. That's... Yeah, I haven't even watched the video, and that sounds scary. I remember not being fond of them as a kid and said hide under the blanket instead. Oh, wow. I mean, fair enough. There was definitely some spooky stuff in those movies. Yeah, not as much for an adult, but for a kid, for sure. Dear God, he says, oh no. I'm so afraid of this video. Also, this is actually in Brazil. I was told it was, but I have no way to confirm. I mean, Warren lives in Brazil, so I'd take his word for it. Who needs healing here? Kind of a little bit all around, honestly, huh? Fortunately, we have Major Heal 2 that addresses all of this missing health business. Can't actually land that, but Hellhound, on the other hand... Zap. They're called low-cost pizzerias, and some are over 20 years old. Huh. Fair enough. Just stumbled onto a woman named Oelius in Valmamusa. Is this another side quest? Oh, yes, sir. You have just stumbled into the side quest to recruit my personal favorite character in the game, Cressida the Necromancer. That is going to be a whole time. If you want any guidance on it whatsoever, you can refer to the video that I made about it, because that is a complicated one for sure. No clue what's lawful, chaotic, etc. So, did you choose to go along with the plan at the end of Chapter 1? And then if you did not, did you choose to make up with Leonard in Chapter 2? Have you and Warren Report done a collab? I watched both of your videos. We have not. We have not. It could be very cool. We'd have to figure out what it is that we wanted to do, though. Ooh, Cloud Shoes, nice. Thing is, like, Warren knows way more about the lore than I could ever possibly know. So I feel like if we did a collab, I would be hard-pressed to match his overall knowledge. Love Mogget breaking the level cap? Yup, because I recruited him at a higher level. We're doing a collab right here, right now. True! True! Went against the plan of Balmamusa and went against Leonard with his offer back into the Resistance. Okay, so you are on Chaos, which means you have now started the quest to recruit Cressida, who is this character right here. You are currently doing the only quest that allows you to recruit her and, by extension, to make more people into necromancers without just recruiting random ones you find. Waiting for Coffee to make his response video to his tier list controversy. Oh boy. I have not actually watched that video yet. I haven't had the time. I didn't realize it had turned into a whole controversy though. Cressida is easier than people think. If you wait till late chapter 4, you can boost your Golgaston rep by 25 or something through choices. You can. This is absolutely true. But, like, I like recruiting her as early as possible, and I also don't like locked being into certain story choices just to recruit a character when you could just death march, you know? Yeah, nobody really needs healing right now. Fair enough. Are we all in the collab? This is a big collab. Should we sing Imagine? Oh, boy. Imagine. Yeah. Whew. I remember that. That was, really out of touch. In no collab of video game content creators will you see such an in-depth discussion of banana pizza as here, friend. That's true. That is true. God. I would love to, like, I don't know how I would do it if I'd, like, clip it or, like, make a compilation clip. That feels vain. But, it would be awesome to, like, clue Ella into this whole discussion about banana pizza that has spawned in my stream because of his advocacy of it. I'm sure he would get a kick out of that. Oh, man, that'd be really funny. Look at what you've done. The banana pizza discourse has spread. Of course, he probably wouldn't be happy seeing how the majority of people here are like, I mean, it could be good, I guess, to outright revolted, so... The missions to recruit Cressida have some cool undead, like the only dark cockatrice in the game, and Undead's Zenobian Swordmaster. True. True. There's a lot of really, 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 really cool stuff to see in that mission. Or those missions. Plural. I could get magic up, but like, we risk hitting Scaly Boy, and we don't want to do that, so we'll just take the strength up instead. People prioritize different things, so it's one big mess. Yep. We can go deeper, though. Make Tom eat a banana pizza. Man, am I about to say something that I'm going to regret? I got to up the ante a little bit because I really don't want to do this. Alright. I know we haven't even done the 5K celebration, but this is live on stream. You all bear witness. If we hit 20K on the channel by 2024, like 12:01 a.m. January 1st, 2024. I will have to live stream a full playthrough of Sekiro. And then also, at the same time, live, not eat like a whole banana pizza, because that would make me sick, but eat banana pizza. There we go. We said it. It's out there. I will abide by it. Oh, Lord help me. Lord, please help me. I didn't think 5K was going to happen, and now 20K will probably happen because I said this. And I'm going to suffer. Holy crap, chat is moving too. Whoa. Is that a blue orc? It is. It is. There are various multicolored beings here in the Palace of the Dead to denote different weird classes. Salvation, taking all your Lich's MP and giving it to your Fusilier and Archer. I mean, hey, that's more finishing moves. Not the worst thing that could happen, Dark Flagrance. Inside the Cascade Abyss, there's only Bonanza Pizza to eat, and I'm not even kidding with you. Oh, no. I don't want to be in the Chaos Gate. I feel like I'm the guy who kicked the hornet's nest into the middle of the room, then left, and is watching the ensuing chaos through a window with a bucket of popcorn with the pizza question. This chat is the best. It really is, man. It absolutely is. I love hanging out with you guys. It's so great. At least everyone seems to agree that Velocity Shift, I mean White Knight, is broken. It is. It is. But it's broken in a good way. Bearing witness. I want you to enjoy Sekiro. I mean, I might. But, like, the only reason that I ever will go back to it is if I have to, you know? As much as I want to give it a fair shake, it's just left such a bad impression. And just really nobody needs healing right now, huh? Gotta eat 99% of the banana pizza. No! Someone clip, I can't right now. They're blue now? They're blue now. They're blue because these are not actually orcs. These are urks. More poison. Red makes orc thing better, proven by science, not a smart orc. Ooh, true. Yeah, there's a reason that this orc is in the Palace of the Dead, because he's gonna die, because he doesn't know that red makes thing go faster. Alright. I don't know if I've ever been parried by a fairy before. A fairy parry, if you will. Can't say I appreciate it too much, either. Guess we're just gonna have to blow him up. Orcs are orcs, though? Yeah, but they're special orcs. So what is Coda? Is that the post-game for Reborn / Locked? Yes. Yes. Urox? Is that how you're actually supposed to say it? If so, I've never pronounced it properly. I've always said Urks. Or the Urukai. Is it supposed to be the Urukai? That doesn't sound right at all. Coda is 4 extra post-game chapters. Yes. Exactly. Urkheim, that's how we call them here in Zenobia. Everyone's losing their minds. Oh, man. Nobody knows what's happening anymore. Ow! Rude critical, sir. I'm trying to get no incaps here. I'm trying to get no incaps here. Stop it. Alright, Cressida, give them what for? Clearly they don't respect the no incap rule. I accidentally killed all of the non-blue orcs, didn't I? Well, rip. There goes me trying to recruit any of them. Donny boy. The heels are calling. Thank you, Donaldo. No! No chariot, okay. Mirrodin is just gonna enjoy that bullet in the back of his head. Alright, have to get to sleep. Good night, all and always. Thanks for the stream, Tom. As always, Caffeine, thank you so much for joining us, my friend. Love having you here with us. It's always a good time. Barbara's moment right there. That's true. That is absolutely correct, Dark Flagrance. That is literally just the Barbas moment. The Barbas moment, for there is only one. Oh, boy. a good old slip of the fingers, and you shoot your friend in the back of the head. It happens. It happens. We'll do a 24-hour stream of Sekiro? No. God, you might see a legitimate Tom Rage then. Not Tom Range. You see my range all the time. I do not think I could handle Sekiro 24 hours right off the bat. I'm gonna kick another hornet's nest into the chat. Oh boy. What are some good denim builds apart from Lord? I have him as a swordmaster right now, but I've also seen a DK build, and I think I've heard Legman say ninja. I have heard ninja. I have not tried ninja. TK is my preferred build for this run in Chaos. TK is really, really strong. But I mean, there's a lot of really good options for denim, honestly. Like a crit up. Okay, we're fine. Have to deal with that matriarch, though. I did not realize she was up there. Rune Fencer for generalist build. Yep. Rune Fencer is definitely a good choice. Gorgon. Wielder of ancient magic with a gaze that can turn those who draw too near to stone. Of the many tribes of Gorgon, the Medusa Steno, and your Uriel tribes are most famous. Very cool. Never heard of any of that before, but it sounds really, really dope. I'm gonna have to kill you now, of course. Orpheus is calling this old astromancer to tell him some things about destiny. A good night to all, and may the stars guide your paths. Thank you as always for hanging out, Warren. It's good to have you with us, and always fun to hear some interesting little lore tidbits. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a good night. Rune Fencer denim is good. Used Swordmaster and recently Buccaneer denim. Buccaneer is okay. Fair enough. I've heard a lot of people say the Buccaneer is really fun, but, you know, of course, to each their own. I would say of the non-lord builds, Rune Fencer denim is by far the strongest. Yeah, I could definitely see him being a very, very strong Rune Fencer, for sure. Ooh, Mother's Blessing. You know what that means. Major heal 2. And suddenly, the party is healthy again. Well, actually, that'll just kill outright. Okay, cool. Bop. See ya. Uriel and Steno were the Gorgonic sisters of Medusa. Ah, okay. Uriel and Steno. Gotcha. Appreciate the insight, guys. Would also agree Rune Fencer Lord is the strongest. Can't compete with crapping out finishers all over the place. Yep. I'm probably going to go Rune Fencer for one of my builds. Or for one of my routes. Not sure which one yet, honestly. But definitely one of them. I think I might have gotten buried in the sea of comments, but do you know when the 24-hour stream will be? Maybe it was a different comment that I didn't respond to. But earlier, I did say that the 24-hour stream will definitely be after New Year's. Potentially in that first week of January. I have to talk to Jane. She said she wants to try and get off work so she can kind of help run the whole thing, since a certain way into it, I will probably be just exhausted wreck. Maybe not. We'll see. But she does want to be around for part of it. So she has to be able to get off work, and we need to figure out exactly what it is we're going to actually be doing for it. But first week of January is the absolute earliest that it could possibly be, put it that way. Kind of just letting the holidays go past first before we start worrying about it too much. Buccaneer Denim suffers the problem of having nothing very strong. It's weird because it should be a moderately strong class. Okay, I mean, fair. How does he compare to Diego as a Buccaneer? Does Diego suffer from the same problem, or is it something with Denim specifically? Buccaneer's fun because of the boon of swiftness and damage negate passives. Only downside is that it's restricted from some post-game gear, unlike Ranger. Ah, okay. I see. We're not landing anything useful here. We're just going to pass our turn. Really, an evade tank, not a DPS class. Not having an active ability cramps its DPS output. Knight Commander and Lord can dual wield in Mighty Impact for comparison. Fair. Alright, this fight took a little while, but we're not done, because that wasn't able to reach, apparently. I'd like to be around for it as well. Yeah, of course. I'll definitely be putting out the notification ahead of time so people know, for sure. No question about that. Woohoo! Strength charms! Let's go! Knight Commander is also weird because you can make a pseudo melee lord using that dual wield and Mighty Impact. True. Diego suffers the same fate. Fair enough. Diego will have much higher stats than any Denim put into Buccaneer who hasn't devoured a ton of charms. Especially Dex charms. Interesting. I find it hard to believe that Denim's Fusils would only do 1 damage, though. Thoughts about Fusilier? I like the idea. I think Fusilier is really good. My generic Fusilier has been quite powerful. Like, the range and damage that she brings to the table is really strong. She's got good finishers, good activatable abilities. Like, she's been great. And that's just as a generic who was raised as an archer for the majority of the game. So, like, a dedicated Fusilier I can see doing very well. Unique classes have a significantly higher growth rate than generics, and Diego will count as if having leveled the entire time as Buccaneer. Oh. Okay. I see. Okay. Well, chat, we're going to be right back. We are now 4 hours in. Like, holy smokes, time has been flying. And I do actually have to grab... Oh, not that. Come on, brain. That. I do have to grab some water, because I am out, as I mentioned earlier. So I'm going to do that, and possibly a snack, and then we'll be back. All right, and we are back. Hello, everyone. I've acquired water, a snack, and we're moving on to Palace of the Dead level 33, which will officially put us at a third of the way through the Palace of the Dead. What a journey it has been, eh? Like, jeez. Uh-huh. Enemy Onyx Dragons, I see. Okay. Coming in equipped with dark magic. Okay. We have a Scylla, a bunch of clerics. A fallen priest, an apostate who uses divine magic for personal gain. Uh-huh. Is that major heal too? Curious. Very curious. Okay. So this is pretty much a full undead level, as I seem to be taking it. Oh, we can actually have 12 units here as well. Okay. So I really need like a beast slaying squad and like an undead cleansing squad. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Which means we definitely want Kashua. Welcome back. What is the snack? Ah, the classic. Some tortilla chips and queso. Very bad for you, of course. What do I want as part of my undead smiting squad? I mean, here we need at least one Dragoon. And we should probably have at least one Warlock as well. Yeah, because they have golems. Hello, Mr. Leg, Banana Pizza. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. We can have 4 more. I mean, realistically, we may as well bring Sherry and Olivia for AoE. And I mean, if we're being honest, wherever Fabo goes, Punk and Stopheles really should go as well. And then it's fairly clear lines of fire. Let's grab Gemma. I think that's a pretty good undead cleansing squad. $30 ounces of homemade caramel corn as a snack. You always have the most interesting snacks, Soggy Kaffir. I'm always fascinated by that. Soggy Kaffir, when you say that the homemade caramel candy corn is spicy, you don't mean that literally, right? Because that seems extremely concerning. Nothing tasty is good for you anyway. Live hard, die happy. I don't know if I'd go that far. But, I mean, you gotta have a balance of being able to enjoy yourself and then eating healthily. And also, I mean, if you're going to the gym, that helps too. Which I'm trying to make sure I find the time for. It is spicy, literally. SCF, please explain. I don't feel like I have a proper understanding of why your caramel corn would be spicy. As long as the snack isn't the titular soggy cat fur. True. Now that is a snack that is it's not something I would ever enjoy. Made Wands of Purification to switch to on the Undead floors. Holy Judgment's really handy too when you come back. I need to be able to make those. Once I can, they will definitely be something that's incorporated into the rotation. It is spicy, literally. Okay, but like, why is it spicy? I need to know. This is so concerning to me. Power Ranger girls in the front line. Yeah, you know. Wait. Hold up. You're allergic to caramel. What could you be allergic to in caramel? It's just sugar and milk, right? So that's the first part of your comment that I need to, like, question. The second part is, what do you mean you put hot sauce into the caramel mixture? Third, if you're allergic to something, why are you eating it? I have a lot of questions here. Like, many questions. Allergies is the best spice of all, apparently. I mean, I guess. It's a spice provided free of charge by your body. Pretty great, if you ask me, Kappa. I have allergic reactions to cinnamon. I still enjoy it. Okay, I guess it depends on what your allergic reaction is, right? Because, like, my allergic reaction is I have an allergic reaction to lettuce and other, like, leafy greens that causes my throat to close up and gives me intense gastrointestinal distress. So, like, when I hear you're allergic to something, I take it a mite seriously, I guess. You know what a ninja tastes? Small dose of poison to build up an immunity. This isn't that. You know, I think you're right. I think this isn't that. I say caramel. I think it might be a preservative in the brand I get. Okay, okay. See, that I could believe more. Too, I like hot sauce. I mean, fair. Fair, by all means. Like, enjoy what you love, brother. It just baffles me a little bit, but I mean, I'm not your babysitter. Are there no other brands you can get? Oh, there are! I like the spice. Saki Cat Fur, I don't mean to, like, profile you or anything, but it sounds like you might be a masochist. Ah, I didn't realize that dragon had dragon scale on. Of course. Once you get draconic magic, you can give Starfall to the witch and watch it burn the undead away into ash, which is the best exorcist. Okay, so that leads me to a question. I was under the impression that Starfall would only destroy undead if, like, it killed them. Does it have a chance to destroy them just when it damages them? Because that's going to change my calculus. My intention was to only have spells on a character that matched their personal element. But I mean, if that's how Starfall works, that would be a little bit of a different story. I just break out into light hives and then get woozy. Ah, yeah, of course. Definitely worth enjoying cinnamon. My father's allergic to pineapple, but he gets Hawaiian without fail. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, fellow masochist. Oh yes, very much so, Mr. Leg. Just today I shredded my hand on some ice while trying to clear the car of snow. Well, I mean, that doesn't make you a masochist. That's just a thing that happened. Stuff like that happens to me all the time. But it kills and also unstilled undeads. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. It acts just like exercise. Okay, cool. That is something I'm going to potentially switch my witches and warlocks to then. Especially while we're down here. It acts just like exercise. It exercises both punk kills, and if it hits, still undeads. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I definitely underestimated it. I'll be changing some stuff up after this fight, for sure. Well, it didn't exactly need course correction, but I really wanted to hit the Hydra. Apparently, doesn't matter. Denim flight boots is one of the best decisions I've ever made. Yeah, sounds like it. It sounds like a great decision. Hey, Captain Crusader. Hello! Good to have you, my friend. Hope you're having a good night. We're just carving our way through the Palace of the Dead, as you do. You can farm flight boots and POTD on floor 33 through 36-ish. Excellent decision. Possibly the best mage pants, so they can use Rings of Intellect. Fair. Yeah. Hadn't thought about it that way, but that does make sense. Just finished POTD first run. I'm beat. You know, I can imagine why that might be the case, my friend. That's a hell of a grind. Good stuff to you, though. So hard. Really like Earth and Grooves because it gives Human Beast / Umber resist. And Human Beast basically means every enemy is potato. You know, yeah, fair. Ooh, this is going to be a nice, juicy hit. The dragon has dragon scale, though. Ah, who cares? Just got some magic from floor 24. Can't wait to see how much my DPS shoots up. It's a lot, Brainiac. I started the stream having just gotten the summon magic, and it has been a huge boon. it's really, really nice to have on hand, honestly. Muted? Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, I've just been muting so I can enjoy my chips without, again, ASMRing you guys, you know? Took the time to set up a solid POTD auto team. Was not going to manual 70+ floors. Zombie spam, the secret sauce, zombie spam. I have an undead team that I can use that for, but since I've been streaming it, I really have been enjoying just playing through, trying different strategies, seeing what works, and chatting with y'all. So it's been worth it. If you're just going solo, though, for sure, I totally understand auto-battling. Completely understand the appeal of putting winged boots on casters otherwise, though. Yeah. Nybeth suicided with a big meteor strike in a group with Reflect. Nice. We do love to see that. Alright, that's one healing down. Wait until you see someone 2s as well. Oh, yeah. But we want the crunch. I mean... Chat, you can tell me how you feel about this. Crunch incoming. How are we feeling about that, chat? Is that a yay or a nay? I personally would assume a nay, but... Just love the fact I can have denim in flight boots, canopus, and my one other flyer of recruited beeline to a boss, or go immediately to enemy casters in flank. Oh, yeah. Yeah, being able to circumnavigate terrain is a hugely beneficial thing. That's part of the reason that I advocate for people to get different varieties of units early. So you can get things like flyers and just deal with otherwise innavigable terrain, you know? No crunch, please. That was barely a crunch. More. Barely audible. Yay, louder. Oh my god. Listen, I feel like the support for crunch is far outweighed by the vocal minority who don't want crunch. So I'm going to continue to mute when I crunch for consideration of those folks who do not enjoy it. If this was like a unanimous front, then maybe. But as long as there's one person who doesn't want crunch, I will abide by that. I still can't believe with Bundeswift is now costing 45 MP that it used to cost what, 25? Ridiculous. Absolutely insane. What a ridiculously busted skill that was. Man, we're just topped up on healing right now, huh? Okay, well, not anymore, but... Eventually, it's hard to find space to deploy Canopus as Vartan in the hardest content, but since he has decent int as a Vartan, you can turn him into a Rune Fencer and spam summon too. There you go! See, there's always a way. I vow to crunch on my own streams, then. You know, be the change you want to see in the world. If you want to have crunch on your stream, then you have crunch on your stream, sir. I'm not going to stop you. Hey, I'll take some free poison. Nice. So it seems like summons are coded to pretty evenly split their attacks when there's multiple targets, which is interesting. I figured it'd be more random than that, but they seem to always split. That's why I've made a Hawk Cleric can fall to death and get out of sticky situations better. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do you also give him the summon 2 fists? Ooh. We're saying the Canopus has a spacing code of 4. I feel like that's incorrect. We all know code of 4 only allows for 3, and it's... Ooh, true. Very true. A Canopus Buccaneer with Lombardia and a ranged weapon. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Alright, dragon down. Pushing forward. Cherry survives longer since she got Stinky set. Hey! There you go. That does make sense. Faster casual, please, so she can go cut this cleric in half. Stinky set is goated. Yeah, that's another one of those ones that I never actually got. Maybe this time around. Do 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 do. Poor Pumpkin Softleys has not had the chance to hit a single thing all map. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. There we go. Man down. Bonus objectives completed. Progress happening. I have a pumpkin in one of the post-game classes in it on all my missions. Spams a full party regenerate, and the enemy can't kill it. Yeah, well, that sounds really good. Pelican Stoffleys doesn't pay taxes, so true. Lightning Charm and Dex Charm, alright. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Shadow Knight, a knight who attained immortality through a pact with a demon. No light of reason shines in its eyes. Only a lust for bloodshed. Okay. Understood. Very much understood. Here there be dragons, it would seem. I mean, I think we just bring Jamie. I mean, I guess we could also bring Orion. There's actually a decent front line here, so Denham might not be a bad choice either. There's no beasts here, so Dragon's Bane. Dragon's Bane, okay. And I mean, with that, we've got a front line. So I think we just prepare to rain down destruction. Been a while. And then one cleric. Here we go. Lake of Rot. Is that what it was called? Oh my god, I missed that. I completely missed that. No, it wasn't called that. You were... Okay. It wasn't called that. I was just making the reference myself. Gotcha. Stat charms are stacking nice. Then would love to gobble all that up. True. But have you considered Cressida? Black Prism says, Titanium Legman, you bring joy to many within the river of sorrows, bring the light to their day, purging the abyss that causes great pain. You are great. Have a nice day. Stay safe and enjoy life. Well, same to you, Black Prism. Same to you. Thank you for the kind message, and I'm curious if you're still here. Is your name a reference to the Black Prism series of books? Because if so, that's based. Based and goated. Yeah, it's definitely looking very Lake of Rot down here, though, now that you mention it. Here we go. I feel like this was going to be a pretty easy map, all things considered. Can't quite land the pressure whirl. The pressure whirl the way I'd like, so I think we're just going to hold off for the moment. Oh, I didn't switch Fabo to Starfall. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. All right, this is my last chip chat, and I'm putting the chip in the the chips in the queso away. Okay. Snacks have been put away. Hard part about this map is dragons getting enough MP to do their AoE attack, and they all do that after each other. Right. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Oh. I figured we'd pierce through that. Oh, well. Oh, hello, Mr. Birdman. Not really. I heard of the book. Call myself that because why not? Most prisms are transparent. Why not have a prism dipped in the river of shadows? Besides, black is my favorite color. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? Sounds good to me. Black is edgy. Sounds edgy overall. I appreciate it. Appreciate you answering my question as well. We're kind of in a bit of a cluster here, which is a slight cause for distress. Not necessarily the end of the world, but... Nice, nice, nice. Patch up Fabo real quick while we're at it. What if this dragon was my friend, though? Ah, earthquake doesn't affect him because he's flying. Yes, of course. How could I have not foreseen this eventuality? It's worth... I'm going to call it worth definitely did not intend to have Sherry shoot herself in the face there, but it was worth. It was fine. Everything's cool. I don't want to hear anything about it. Haha! Friend Dragon got a good hit in there. I like it. I like it. Yo, good morning to you as well, Greasy Bunny. Good to have you with us, my friend. Hope you're enjoying the content. I certainly am. A dragon with extra MP is not ideal. And we unfortunately can't get past because of, you know, Terra Knights, Rampart R, all that good stuff. Okay. Yeah, the Frighten was not ideal. Alright, that is a good pressure whirl, though. Got that enfeeblement going. Reduce all their magic resist. Alright, Deneb, I really need you to have mana here, and you're not triggering Meditate enough. Okay. There we go, Fabo. Thank you. Burn! Alright. Good round of damage. Here we go. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, the crits are not appreciated. Ooh, key. Okay, yep, that's pretty much exactly what you described would happen. Hey, ay, 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 ay. Ow. Alright, up you pop. Just get the chain a-rolling. Princess would have been good here for Wish. Yeah. Yeah, so would have White Knight. I figured we'd just have more AoE burst potential than we really did. Alright, that's an imp down at least. Orion's gonna go right back down again, but that's fine. Denim not triggering, like, any Laments of the Dead is really a problem, though. Okay. Here comes more AoE. Jamie's got full HP. It's worth killing these two. Now we're getting somewhere. Man, Sherry, you are just incapable of triggering meditate. Like, it's remarkable, really. I would really think that she has some sort of, like, weird personal aversion to using meditate. Like, her percent chance is lower. She never seems to trigger it. It's so weird. Undead mode could have also worked. That's true. That's true. Okay. Apparently it's just illegal to activate meditate on this map. Whoever would have thought? Next turn for sure, Denim. Alright, there we go. That's what we're talking about, buddy. Good job. You got there. You figured it out in the end. Get a little health back in us, at least. We've almost got the dragons down. Almost. And with Sherry, that almost is about to become, we definitely have dragons down. Good. One down, another one in the works. Okay. Ooh, a Damascus sword and a luring dress. Well, we definitely need to make sure that we exercise that particular dragon. From what I've heard, Lament is a base 40% chance to trigger, and so is Meditate, supposedly. Is there a possibility to have all 4 of the Freyna sisters on your team, or will at least one/some die regardless of what you do? You can have all 4 on Chaos. Alright, 2 Dargans down that need exercising. Musty gauntlets and alluring dress. Nice. Time for bed. Have a good night. See you later, Baka. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. Missed my chance to get Sherry. Yeah, sounds like you might have, unfortunately. Rumor has the coffee potatoes already on his 3rd Sherry in the same save file. What? How is that possible? That seems ludicrous. Congrats on the musty gauntlets. Thank you. I don't know what they do. I guess I'll find out, though. How do you unlock another job for Denim, says Theo. So, are you looking for Denim's specific, like, personal class? Because that's a whole thing, and that's going to get into spoilers. If you're looking for other classes of Denim, I mean, you can just change it to whatever you want, of course. But there is one class that is specific to him, if that's what you're looking for. Is there any birthday scenes for Denim like they did for Magnus in Ogre Battle 64? Not that I'm aware of. Muscle Gauntlets is part of the Stinky set. Ah! Equip 3 items of the set and enemies will not specifically target that unit. Okay. I didn't realize that that was a Stinky set requirement. Cool. The Diego side quest can result in a new class Denim can make use of. Yes! That's kind of why I was asking Dark Flagrance, because it, like, really depends on what Theo was looking for, you know? Gauntlet's part of the Stinky set. Right. Ninja'd, yes. You did, in fact, get ninja'd there. But I appreciate the effort nonetheless, Crusader. Oh, sure, now Sherry's activating every skill. Feast or famine with this one. Okay, there we go. Whew. Alluring dress. Magnificent. Very, very nice. So we got those two pieces there. Oh, we actually got 2 alluring dresses, which is apparently really strong. Gives dark resist against humans and lizard men, slashing and piercing resist, no crushing resist though. And can be used by like most classes actually. Okay, cool. I mean, just based on a pure statistical basis, that's a huge upgrade for Denim. Interesting. And there's the musty gauntlets. Arm guards that have seen use by countless warriors. They exude an unpleasant smell. Give jump 2. Huh. The human resist and the int and luck on alluring are all just lovely. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I mean, only classes that can't use this are Templar, Ranger, White Knight, Vartan, and Astromancer. Everything else is on the table. So... here you go, Cressida. You've got the alluring boots. Now you get the alluring dress. Stat ups all around. Definitely the only reason that I'm giving them to her. Okay. I mean, the musty gauntlets are just good tank items, it seems like. For tanks that can wield them anyway. I guess the question is who would want it. They definitely reduce attack. But I mean, Dagny's main thing is being unkillable, right? So we'll give them to her. Luxat really sells it for me. Yeah, I mean, extra crits, dude. In fact, wait, we have 2, right? How would they be on Gemma, actually? I mean, it would be good. She doesn't need the magic damage, which is the main thing. I guess it would probably be better on, like, Crisistina. Or Saria, actually. Yeah, I mean, that's great for her. That's excellent for her. Done. Ship it. The cloud shoes are also really good? Okay. Sick. Spark Guard is really strong. We've just got good stuff just kind of falling all over us right now. So who else can wear the Holy Crown? Casters, basically. Okay. I mean, yeah, may as well give one to Cressida. And may as well give one to Deneb. Until we can use a shop to combine them, why not? Right, anything else of particular note here? Winged Ring. Allows the wearer to walk on the wind. Right. Ring of Clouds. Grant the power to move through the air. Like, yeah, that's fine. Have Sticky Set on Ravness. Only AoE spells hit her if she happens to be in range of the intended target. Otherwise, she's basically invisible. That's so sick. Then gonna call it a night. Have a good night, Tom and chat. Signing off. See you later, Star. Have a good night, my friend. Cloud shoes equal float, not fly. Confused myself with that item early on. Yeah, I figured as much. Wouldn't combine the Holy Crowns. You want them on as many casters as possible. That's fair. That's fair. I'll take a look at it in the shop and see just how much of an upgrade we'd get from combining it. Because, yeah, I mean, they are just really, really strong, for sure. Alright, and that's been, what, 1, 2, 3... God, we started here. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice! Nice. So here's my question, chat. Where are we at in terms of more story battles in the palace? Because I am inclined to wrap it up here. It's been about 5 hours. It's 1 a.m. Should probably start winding down for the night. But I mean, I'll definitely be streaming at some point tomorrow as well. Maybe even a daytime stream. I know people aren't a huge fan of the daytime streams, but, like, I gotta get through as much of the palace as I can, dude. But how far are we in terms of the next story battle in the palace? $41. 155, 173rd. Okay, gotcha. Because I don't want to, like... I'd like to do the next story fight on stream. You know, it was a fairly minor one that I skipped previously. Too late for the stream. Oh, Ahmed! I was wondering where you're at. Well, hello, my friend. Also, what did Prism say here? The reason I go to different streams to say nice things is I don't know what they're going through. So why not do the best that I can to make their day better? Sounds like a great idea to me, Prism. I wholeheartedly endorse this plan. That's awesome. And I appreciate you dropping by here and saying as such. What's the best element for Denim? It depends on what class you want to go, Theo. Dark is good, but you want his element to match up with, like, any potential elemental stuff he's doing. Yeah, like Dark Flagrance is saying. Help sleep over TO. I mean, that's fair, Esta, that's fair. Everyone's saying to rest. Okay, yeah, we'll rest. I will schedule the next stream for tomorrow as soon as I have an idea of when I'm going to do it. I know Jane wants to hang out tomorrow night, so do anything, it'll be a daytime stream. But I do have shopping and stuff I have to do as well tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see. Either way, noon, my next class guide is coming out tomorrow for demi-human and beast classes. So check that out. Even if you don't need to know it, again, if you could let it run, drop a comment just to help the algorithm and YouTube stuff along, that'd be great. And then I'll have a stream notification up as soon as I know when it's going to be. So until then, this has been great progress, guys. I might try and push through a couple more maps while I get ready for bed tonight, and we'll see where we're at for tomorrow. So thank you all so much for your support. Thank you so much for hanging out. Great chat tonight. And I'll talk to you all very, very soon. So until then, have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there. And remember, be good to each other. Bye now.